It's time to party, Chooms. It's time for some System Shock. This time, I promise, we are not going to be wandering around for hours with nothing to do. Rabbit, you're right. It is. It's a new month. Happy July, everybody, and welcome on in, Standing. I hope you're having a great weekend. It's good to see you. So yes, we are going to be playing just a little bit of System Shock. Get it going. And then we're going to be starting an exciting and saucy new art piece, which is going to be fun. We're going to need to sort of figure out how to not get in trouble with Twitch on this one. But I was also browsing around, just kind of seeing like, what is Twitch's tolerances on like stimulating art pieces, and pretty easy going, at least in some cases it seems like. So I think as long as we don't show anything explicit, whatever the hell that means, we'll be okay. Well, we'll just put some tasteful, I don't know, puppies and kittens in key locations so we don't get in trouble. Okay, so where were we? We managed to stop the mining laser and get up to the executive level because power got rerouted. What we basically figured out is the Gamma Grove was already ejected by some of the executives. Saucy is in the eyes of the beholder. Very wise, very true. Yeah, so Gamma Grove was already ejected, and so Shodan rewrote the jettison protocols, right? So if we go back to executive, where did she say it? Bargain, here we go. One must now enable the jettisoning of all remaining groves before any single one can be launched. To jettison a single grove, one must do three things. Hit the jettison enable switch inside all three remaining groves. That's Alpha, Beta, and Delta. 2. Activate the master jettison command in the Gamma quadrant, which is here on executive. And then 3. Pull the jettison lever in a specific grove to launch it. Hey Lakota, welcome on in. I hope you are having a good weekend. It's good to see. Okay. So yeah, what I wanted to do... So I think we can just head on over to the Delta Grove and see what happens there. I feel like there was something, like the reason that I came back to the elevator was there was something that I wanted to check. I don't remember what that was. I know maintenance is still being weird. I still want to get to that, but that's later. Medical's fine, and then yeah, the reactor... Oh, actually, you know what? I bet the reactor might not be flooded with radiation anymore. Let's do the Delta Grove first. Just so that we can say we did something this round. And then we can go check the reactor next time. Okay. Delta Grove, let's go. I'm gonna go recharge my battery real quick. So yeah, we got that. We're gonna... I do have a little bit of like stuff we might do as a backup, just because this is a commission piece. And you know, my sort of process with that is to do a certain amount of work and then, you know, sort of check in continuously with the commissioner to make sure that they are happy with the way things are going. So I don't want to get like too far in and then, you know, have to sort of go to them and they say, oh, you know, I want something else. And we end up backtracking and redoing a bunch of work. So, you know, just depending on how quickly it goes and how long the stream runs, we might shift over and work on a little bit of other stuff. We could work more on the model. I don't want to, you know, bore you guys too much with that. And we are getting really close to it. I'm at, like, I have been writing down a list of stuff that I want to do, and so this is the Alpha Grove. Why is the Alpha Grove in the Delta Quadrant? That's Beta. That's Delta. And this is also Delta. Those bastards lied to me. Ow. And yeah, so we're basically, as far as the model is concerned, we're basically at a point where I'm just kind of polishing a few things. You know, cleaning up little odds and ends. There we go. That's what I want. And then, you know, I'm like loading it into VTube Studio to see what it looks like and make sure that everything is working as intended. Which is more than I can say for Twitter right now. Hey-oh! Ooh, pretty. Shut up! Honey, I'm here. The fact that they're just giving me bullets makes me think I'm gonna start using them real soon. Ooh, this is very pretty. Man, check out this 90s ass level design though. The freaking hexagonal walls. These plants dangerous? I feel like the plants are gonna be dangerous. I feel like everything is dangerous around here. Got a bridge up there. Nope, I hear somebody. Oh. Oh shit, hi. Oh, he exploded. Sorry, mate. That was a little overkill. You know what they say, ain't no kill like overkill. Damn, he died so hard I can't even loot his corpse. It just dropped the stuff next to him. Oh. But yeah, so the model's coming along really well, and it made me realize, like, oh, I need to do the other stuff if we're gonna have the whole sort of, you know, debut song and dance to go with it. So yeah, I think instead of doing more work on the model on stream, we'd probably work on like some drawings for the debut video, stuff like that. So that'll sort of be our backup in case we get a little ahead of schedule on the commission, but we shall see. Oh, that, I think I see some of those. I saw some like cloudy spores over there. Makes me wonder if those the giant COVIDs are sneaking around somewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that down. Busted. Oh, that's that. Oh god, it's a spider. It's a spider. It's not a COVID, it's a spider. Oh, I don't like that. Can we... Here. Actually, here, put that back, and then let's put that on. Oh, man. If you guys have arachnophobia, I'm sorry. But it's time to look, it's gonna be time to look away. Alright, so I think we gotta go. Oh, god damn it! Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, it's very toxic. Oh, it's toxic like a Reddit comment thread. Ew. Man, it's so easy to make fun of tech these days. Oh, it's a dinosaur. Giant chessboard? It is. Or something chess adjacent. Yeah, I see you. Ugh. Dude really liked his chess, I guess. I respect that. Okay, so if I hit this, what happens? Oh! Oh dear. Just, Oh, I made it mad. I made it mad. But I'm up here now. So what you gonna do about it, sucker? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, interesting. So can I... Oh, shit! Okay, so I can move that, and then you do... Oh my god, hi. Okay, so that's a knight. I'm guessing this is a rook. Okay. Put that back. I might have already lost. Yep, and then we can take that out. Are you gonna bite? It didn't take the bait. I didn't expect we were going to be having a chess stream, but you know, here we are. This is the content you guys wanted, right? No, wait, let's not do that. Could take that pawn. Oh, man, that sucks. I miscalculated. Oh, no. Oh, great googly moogly. Oh, no. Okay, so I can do that. I can move the rook up. Okay, so if I move you, I can take one of the knights and then immediately lose my bishop. Okay, so now that's gonna come there. Do it? No, you didn't do it. You backed off. Smart choice. Okay, I think I can go right here. Okay. Hmm. Oh, shoot. He's in my back line. I can't do anything. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. This little bastard. Eh. Spoiling all my plans. Let's move you. Oh! Oh no, I'm stupid. Yeah. And there's that. Oh, wait. What do you mean I can't do that? Why can't I do that? It's right there. Let me do it. That's really annoying. Take that for free. Oh, jeez. I'm in danger. Oh, damn it. Oh, hi. All right. It's time for the epic comeback. Oh, actually, hang on. Well, there goes my last pawn. It's dead now. Yep, there it goes. Good run, buddy. You did your best. I mean, I've already lost this game, but... Ha! Huh. What the f- Oh, that's the queen. That's fair. You know what? You suck. Game's rigged. Wait, where'd it go? There you are. You didn't see anything. Yeah, I bet they recorded the whole thing. I bet Showdown's laughing like, oh, look how dumb this guy is. Can't even play a basic game of chess and you call yourselves the dominant race? Well, shut up! I'm trying. What the? Nope. And I'm out of battery. How'd that happen? Oh! Excuse you! Ow. Why are there even dinosaurs? No, no, no. Whoa! Ow! Owie, 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 owie. Just gonna stab myself in the chest real quick, 1 sec. Oh. Oh, good. Oh, that. Alright, let's take a quick second while we're not being attacked. We'll do that hydration. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Where's... What? Oh, you. How many rounds do I have? Okay, I got a bunch of Teflon rounds, so I think we're okay. Okay to keep it on the burst mode. Where are we? Oh! Oh! Oh no. No, no, stay down. Oh jeez. No, stay, go, don't, just don't, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Plant mutant. Shodan, we really need to talk about you making all these mutants. It's not okay. Like, I was okay with the cyborgs, but the mutants... Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Is it weird to anyone else where this gun turret is located? I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's really inconspicuous. Place is so big. Oh, we are not even remotely surveying this in a good way. Or a thorough way. Ooh. Nope, just a pistol. I thought he had an audio log. I got all excited for a second. Ooh, more damage shielding. I'm a little worried that we're gonna need that. Got some Clorox wipes. I think we're gonna need more than Clorox wipes to deal with this station. I think we're definitely gonna need to bust out the Febreze. Maybe get in there with the bleach. Okay. I think that's it for here. Just a bit of an ammo pickup. Oh. Stuff on this counter? Just a bunch of junk. Don't get me wrong, junk's worth credits, but I got no room for it. Yeah, it's just fine. Okay, here's a bridge. Okay. Oh, and this is... Yeah, the bridge with the busted switch. Okay. Cool, so good shortcut. But what are we looking for? Okay, so we need this one. You know what? I bet I can vault this. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Well, that sounded ominous. Hello? Oh no, why did I say anything? Ah, shit, come on, come on, come on. More bullets, more bullets, more bullets. What is it? Dead avian mutant. I mean, I guess a kind. Were pterodactyls an avian dinosaur? I mean, I don't think the devs really cared when they were making System Shock. I just... Yeah, we back in Duck Hunt days. Man, this game... Could you imagine this game in VR? Where you had to actually aim the gun and things are coming at your face? Gonna need to find a way around this. Okay, so we're back at the chess room. Ooh, safety interlocks. Okay, so that's where we're trying to get. I do believe. Might actually need some med packs. Seriously. I would not. I would be having a bad time. Okay, interesting. Oh, where are we trying to get to? Well, I know where we're trying to get to. The question is, how do we get up there? Okay, so this is the shortcut. We just unlocked, which is always good. Okay, right. I went this way, so let's try going the other way. Is there anything? Oh God, what? That was no. Oh, good, it's dead. Tease him. Can I vault this? Come on. Yes. Easy. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I got the bio goop on me. They gooped me. Gross. Shut up. All right, level security offline. We have control, chat. Door is manually locked. Interesting. Right alt for description. God, I haven't been able to read that this entire time. Also, I'm not used to anything actually distinguishing between left and right. Control Alt Shift. Okay. So, where are we? We got a wall here that's kind of getting in our way. But not a big deal. It's just kind of the map not auto-filling in. We've got this door that is manually locked. We've got maybe a little bit more that we can check up here. Check that. Okay, so I guess we'll head back around to the north side and see if we can't find something. Might be a way up. Either something that'll unlock that door, or something that'll get us over where we're trying to get to. I'm also kind of surprised we've gotten this far without finding a single audio log for the entire grove. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out, chat. Might be something that I'm just breezing by too quickly and I'm not catching it. Right. Okay, yeah, we checked in here. I didn't see anything. We'll check it again in a minute. Yeah, I think this is just... Oh, there's a door over there. Yeah, that'll do it. Potentially. Ooh, battery, thank you. It's free electricity. Live feed. Okay, so yeah, that's where we're trying to get to, right? We need to get into the, was it systems override? That room. Ooh. Okay, lift activated. That's probably gonna be our ticket out. But there was also some ominous music, so it wouldn't surprise me if something tries to jump me on the way back. I'm gonna go ahead and save because I've got a bad feeling about this. We're just gonna run. Interesting. Oh, now I can shut that off. Shut this one off too. Alright, so now we have the entire Alpha Grove open as a circuit. Ah, shit! Found the thing! Oh, shit. Ow. I fell down. Gonna follow me out here? It seems content to sit and wait. Maybe it should have taken the initiative. Anyone else? Oh, dead servobot. Fool. Now you are dead, and I am not. Humanity #1, right? That's the thing humans say. Also, welcome to Earth. Door is manually locked. Okay, so that's the door I can get into. Nice. Okay, so what do we just...
Safety interlocks disabled.
Nice. Gotta love those switches. You do the big pull and rotate. Very satisfying. Okay, so that gets us through there. And that's one grove down. Let's get out of here before any more plant mutants decide they want to change the food tree ordering. Right way? Yes, there we go.
Snacktron supplies all your all-natural synthetic flavor cravings.
Give me coffee. I want coffee! Game sucks. Roll for initiative. I won't roll for coffee. I'm just surprised there's no healing pod on the executive level. Maybe there is and I just haven't found it yet. Man, this Roomba crew, they are going to be doing work. Hang in there, little guy. You got this. It's a thankless job cleaning up after the robot uprising. Someone's got to do it. Not functional. Not functional. Weird. But fine, whatever. Okay, let's go take care of the Beta Grove. Beta Grove's gonna be back here. Wrong button. Or no, wait. Beta. What is this one? Oh. Okay, I guess we can reach all three of them right now. Must be the Alpha Grove. Oh, I remember why I left off at the elevator. We had all those security codes, and I wanted to figure out what they would do. If they would, like, unlock some of the stuff that we couldn't figure out earlier in the game. So I think we'll do this one, and then we'll go back and see if we can't figure out some of the other stuff that was on previous levels. There. Okay, that makes sense. I remember. Boy, shut up. Alright. Watch above, watch the corners. Apparently even the frickin' plants will try and jump us. Magpulse. What is that? Don't know where this is of. Okay, we got another Donger bot in front of the safety interlocks. Hold on to this for that. Oh. There we go. Shut up. Oh. We got some. It's not a bird. Whoa! Hi! Stop! Did that? Oh, jeez! Where did the bird go? Bird? Oh, it's bird! Why can't I hit my shots? Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to stay over there. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Am I out of ammo for the rifle? Ah, shit, dude. I've got a bunch of shotgun shells. Why? Oh. Okay, I just need to switch ammo type. Kinetic and incendiary. I mean, good, but not really. I'm gonna switch over to... Oh, what does this take? Osmium core rounds, how many of those do I have? That's the magnesium tips. Where's my osmium rounds? Okay, I've got 64. There's 8 magazines. Not bad, not great. Oh! Shit, what, where, what? Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Oh, there's a bunch of things. Why is it? Ah! Oh god, its head fell off. Oh, okay, so I took the mini pistol off, and then we gotta put that there. And then we're gonna put the Magnum on instead of the assault rifle. There we go. Did some damage, didn't kill it. There we go. What? I love Magnums. Magnums are a good time. Reading that pterodactyls were flying reptiles rather than true dinosaurs. Means they're harmless, right? Yeah, should be totally harmless. Sorry. Sorry for what? Also, hello Shadow. Welcome on in. I hope you are having a very good week. What's sorry? Streaming rate limit has been exceeded for the day. Oh no! I've streamed in excess of 400 seconds. Well, I guess that's it. Sorry guys. We're gonna have to shut it down. That is so stupid. Freaking built an orbital strike cannon to shoot themselves in the foot with. Bam, shut up. Ow, 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 ow! 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 Help! Ah! Ow! 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 Thank you for the 100 extra tweet slots. I will be sure to spread maximum degeneracy with them. Or just, I don't know, cute animal pics, maybe. The Cosmic Bear? That means you're gonna be lucky. I hear battle music. I don't see anything trying to kill me, though. What is this? Sure, thank you. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Oh. Hello, beautiful. I even have room for this thing? Oh. Be likey. Oh, it costs energy. Or no. Nice. Yeah, I think it takes my battery instead of energy cartridges. Or instead of ammo. Interesting. Well, man, I need more inventory space. I mean, I'll get rid of that because plasma rifle, and this is the ion pulse rifle. So yeah, different weapon. Can drop that too. I'm not using those. Which is, you know, not enough room to pick up the assault rifle again, but it's the thought that counts. Okay. Fine. I want to try this bad boy out. Uh-oh, what was that? Oh! Excuse you! Ow! Fuck! Ow! 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 I was gonna pop me one of those. Oh, okay. Well, this is fun. I like this. Ooh, osmium rounds. Oh, cool. It comes pre-dead. I appreciate that. A gin decanter. Well, aren't you fancy? Actually, wait, can I pick that up? Yes, I can. How much is it worth? 1 credit, not worth the inventory. Frickin' corpos and their fancy booze. Best we can afford is synthale. Was synthale a thing? I feel like that's like from a sci-fi. Can't remember where though. Does that sound familiar to anyone? Oh god! Oh god! No! 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 From Star Trek? I mean, it sounds very Star Trek. What, Musk responded to Twitter basically DDoSing itself? Star Trek HD Synthahol. Okay. I mean, close enough. I feel like someone came up with specifically synth ale, but I might be misremembering. Okay, let's put this on. I wanna try this puppy against the Dongerbot. Dongerbot? Dongerbot. Where is it? Just gonna keep increasing it by like 100 until people stop. Okay, fine, 600. 700, final offer. I pulled the lever. What happened? Oh wait. Make something happen here? Oh! There we go. Door opened. Here's something. Oh! Sorry, dude! You scared me. It blew its skull out. Doesn't even have one of those, and I still blew it up. Wait, I don't need these. Get out of here. Ooh, Teflon rounds. Thank you. Light switch? Yeah. Okay. A little ammo pick me up. Alright, let's go find that systems room. Man, especially this weekend, it feels like Twitter and Reddit are just racing to see who can fuck up the hardest. I mean, it's not a good situation. Both of these are like, you know, internet platforms that people actually use for pretty important stuff. So seeing them just continuously manage to obliterate themselves is not good. But it's also very funny. Oh man. Dig. That's a name I've not heard in a long, long time. There we are. That's where I'm trying to get to. Now, there is a Dongerbot in here. Gotta be careful. Oh, is that the Dongerbot? It's Dongerbot! Ow, ow! Dongerbot, stop! I said stop! I like this gun. This gun is cool. It completely drained my battery, but it's cool. Also, I guess the hold to charge only works on the highest energy setting. Good to know. Yeah!
Interlocks disabled.
So strong. I know, so there's a digital art subreddit. They went and set up a platform on, I think it's called K-Social, something like that. Obviously, as far as Twitter is concerned, people are talking about Mastodon. I don't know about that one. I guess, so, part of the problem that I see is obviously people are saying, you know, let's use this platform or let's use that platform, and that's all well and good. That's fine. The problem that I see is I don't see a realistic way for any of these platforms to make money. At least not money on the scale that tech likes to see, which is, you know, the billions of dollars. And it's like, okay, so we're all gonna move to Dig or K-Social or Mastodon, and that's gonna become the new platform. It's like, okay. And then in 2 years, when it gets too big and can't support all of its traffic and tries to make changes, are we just gonna keep migrating platforms every couple of years? Like, none of these, it doesn't feel like any of these platforms are set up in a way that is going to be sustainable. Let's head downstairs for a minute. A little bit. I want to try some of these security codes and see if we can't figure out where they're supposed to go. Now, before I do that, let's see if I can remember where they were. Like, where was I running into issues with keypads? I think storage is fine. Yeah, that looks good. Maintenance. Oh, the maintenance had that one. Maybe something. Research has one right there. I bet that's a thing. Medical's fine, and then we can check reactor to see if it's still flooded with radiation. I don't remember if we hit that. Okay, so let's head for research first and see what's going on down here. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still using Twitter as much as Twitter will allow me to use it, I guess. Freaking Girl DM I saw her earlier just tweeted 1 and then someone responded 2, and the last I saw the tweet chain had gotten up to 50. It's like, yeah, let's just fucking burn through our daily tweet limit. Who gives a shit? Oh, it's so stupid. Alright. Wait, oh, it's right here. Cool. I do love when I enter a room and nothing immediately tries to kill me. It just, you know, it just improves my day. Okay, so it's gonna be, let's try the 2, 3, 2. Nope. 6, 0, 4. No. 6, 9, 2. Nope. 1. Dang it, really? Man. $420. Hehehe. 69. Dang it. Alright, well that sucks. Okay, so now we're gonna go check the reactor real quick. See what that's looking like. And then we'll head back up and deal with the, ones left. I think we still need Alpha Grove. There's only one left, though. I just want to do a little bit of backtracking. Oh, let's also turn in our scrap. $11? Piece of shit's ripping me off. That should have been 13. Oh, bastard. Wait. Oh, no, it's not in here. Reactor's the other left, I think. That's the executive. How do I get to reactor? Is it research? Or did I... Am I stupid? I am stupid. Alright. Oh, why am I so stupid? Oh, God! Oh, God, it hurts! And I'm out of power! Ah! Oh, God, why? What the fuck was you? Fuck you! I want that gun. Let me rip your arm off. I want your gun. Damn. Alright, I guess I'll... Oh no, wait, there's a med bay right there. I'm gonna go use that. Ow. Game suddenly turns into a Life Alert commercial. I've been shot by a 9-foot security bot and I can't get up. Oh. He was just hanging out in the reactor before. He was guarding that, and I guess he decided he was done. He was done waiting for me to show up. Alright, I'm dropping this because you're a waste of my time. We're gonna put the auto rifle rounds, or the assault rifle rounds in here for now. I don't have an assault rifle anymore. We're gonna put the shotgun rounds in here because I don't have a shotgun anymore. And we can go ahead and I guess we'll stack these up. What was the other thing I wanted to put in, but I don't have the room for it, so it's not a big deal. Oh, we had the Dragon Breath rounds. Well, I guess if we find a shotgun, then we'll just have some on hand. Actually, here, let's flip that around. We'll put the Dragon Breath in, and we'll hold on to a full stack of shotgun rounds in case we find one. And then we've got some bullets. We've got ammo. We've still got Girin's head. How you doing, Girin? You hanging in there okay? Girin's a good sport. That'll do. Okay. Well, now that the security Jumbo Deathbot 9000 isn't there, let's see what's in the reactor. Unless there's another Jumbo Security Deathbot, that's always possible. Nope, okay, still radioactive. That's fair, I guess. Okay. Okay, so one more thing we're going to check is we're going to go see if that keypad was already taken care of. I'm pretty sure it was. But we're going to check it real quick, and then we'll head back up to Executive. I had hoped that in clearing out the in diverting power away from the death laser, we had managed to reduce power around the reactor and get rid of the radiation flooding, but I guess it didn't work. Unless there was another thing that we needed to hit, maybe? Maybe... there is a radiation shield control somewhere. Maybe that's what we needed. Okay, right. Safety override. So yes, we did hit this. There's our down button. Okay. So yeah, somewhere. Oh, I think it's back by the elevator. Let's just go back the way we came. Admittedly, I don't know if the shield... I think the shield pertains... The shield controls, rather, pertain to the outside shield. Yeah, see, we go radiation shield controls. Yeah, this is for the exterior shielding. It's not going to do anything to help with the interior shielding. So, that sucks. Okay. Okay. It's not a big deal. Gonna make our way back up to reactor. Fuck you, dude. Jump me in the elevator. Wrong with you? Disrespectful. Okay. I do want to check this key code because I know maintenance is still a mystery to me. There's just a bunch going on this level that I don't quite understand yet. I just want to see if any of these codes we got. Oh, right. Okay. At least we don't have to go through the frickin' crawl space. It's just right here. Okay, we're gonna try this again one more time. Okay, it's 232.
Relay functioning correctly.
Okay.
Relay functioning correctly. Relay functioning correctly. Relay functioning correctly.
Relay analyzer keypad. I know there are those big blocky things that I think have something to do with the relay system. I don't see anywhere to insert them here. But we might need it later. Possibly. Alright, let's go back. Let's head back. And we'll figure out... Okay, I think it's this. Try inserting this. I'm so glad you didn't go for a pants grab. Ow! Oh! Ow! 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 Thank you. Thank you for the 100 USB drives. The B stands for bear. Okay, so we need to go to Beta Grove, which I think is down here. Trying very hard not to shoot any of the Roombas. They're doing their best. Okay, yeah, that's Alpha. Where are we? Yes. Okay, yeah. Gamma's blocked off. There's Beta. Okay. Seeing if there's anything around that I have missed. Doesn't look like it. Oh, right. Locked by Shodan. That's interesting. Okay, so we've gotten 2 of the groves unlocked. This is tricky.
Master jettison enable not activated.
So what we're gonna need to do, or rather, so what's blocked right now is we need to be able to get into the Beta Grove to hit the jettison override so that we can jettison one or all of the remaining 3 groves. Without getting into beta, we can't yeet any of them. And Shodan has locked down access to the final one. Has blocked us at the 10th hour. So, we need to figure out how to get into Beta Grove. Jettison. Here we go. He pays for the people he's hurt. We checked Beta Grove to see if he tried to escape like the last group of execs did, but found it locked. We checked the security, found the power drain, came back to Diego's old room in Beta Quadrant. We have someone attempting to destroy the lock in cyberspace, but we're meeting resistance. We're heading to Beta Quad now. Okay. So I remember we did the cyberspace section. We bypassed the lock on Diego's room. So now we gotta go find that. Because I bet Shodan hid the lock or hid some way to unlock the system in there. Get wrecked, scrub! Oh, what the hell? Oh, jeez! Can it figure out doors? I don't think it can figure out doors. Let me help you out, buddy. Oh, it... The freaking double-headed gorilla cat? Yep, gorilla tiger. What will they think of next? This is what happens when you just let big tech do literally whatever they want. Just any and all of the things. Show me the way to the next whiskey bar. Yeah, this is 2 inventory spaces for 1 credit? I don't think so. I don't think so. One credit, 1 credit. Oh. Ooh. Purifier puck. Welcome. Yeah, I'm just gonna price these. They're almost worth as much credits when they're vaporized as if I just held on to them, and they take up way less inventory space. Got a crawl space right there. There we go. Ooh, briefcase. I can't carry it. Well, why not? It's a briefcase. It is literally built to be carried. See, I can take the ice bucket. That's silly. Oh, that's worth 4 credits. I'm probably gonna vaporize it anyway, but we'll hold on to it until I run into something. Takes more effort. Where the hell are we? These are the secret back passages that the Help has to use. Oh, we found the toilet. Is there anything in here, actually? Nope. Okay, cool. Ah, shit! Oh god, it's actual, like, kill squads. Why is there a kill squad on the station still? Cook it off! Later, loser! Oh, okay. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm just gonna hang on a second. I'm just gonna grab this. Put that on, and then we're just gonna very carefully cook that off. Well, that was unexpected. Anyone else? Thanks for the rounds. Got a new assault rifle if I ever need it. This looks like Diego's room. Hey, look at that! And we're good to go. Now I'm gonna take all of his booze. Alright. Oh hey, there's a finance card. Thank you.
Triumph dispatched a security team to come to the station and arrest me. Just as I thought they would. Having that hacker unshackle Shodan has proven fruitful, as she was easily able to infiltrate their transport and evacuate her crew into space. I should have done this years ago. I'm the rightful owner of this station, and with Shodan under my control, the only loose thread is that hacker. We'll see in a few months if I need to kill them or not.
Rude. Very rude. Very uncalled for. Yep. Not functional. Interesting. Also not. Makes me wonder if there's like a secret switch or something. Maybe like one of these? What's this? It's a light switch. Okay. Interesting. So there's 3 doors. 2 of them are locked. There's something under No. I want to do the thing. I want to press the thing. Yeah. Man, that sucks. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to these. Not gonna scrap them, but... Man, this is like, these doors definitely open. Definitely room for stuff. But it seems like... I don't know. They don't go anywhere. Alright, let's head back. We're gonna see if we can use these finance cards and get some money. Then we'll head for Beta Grove. Oh, where was the... Oh, well, there's a credit desk for an ATM right here. Thank you, money. That's a little bugged out. But it worked, and now we've got some money. I do love money. This door is also busted. Huh. Ugh. Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah, that's... So there's Diego's apartment. Or private room, I guess you could call it. Here. Oh no! No, no. Bad kitty. Kitty, don't you do it. Here, play with this. Not that, thank you. And I'm basically out of room again. Anything useful in here? Doesn't look like it. Is there a light switch? Ooh, thank you. Okay. Gotta check the other side of the hallway when we come back. Why? Why are there so many of these things? Oh god, there's two of them. No, 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 no. Ow, my god. Ow, stop, please. Oh no, why? I can't. Oh, my guns are out of ammo. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna swap this in place of the wrench, because I'm not actually using the wrench for combat. I really just use it to take out the security cameras. I can swap to those at my leisure. Sure, give me that. Manually locked. Your face is manually locked. Oh, wait. Key codes. Oh, key codes. 3-2? Nope. 6-0-4. Hey, that's one. Check the corners. No. That looks good. Oh. Oh, I don't need you. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use that since it's taking up inventory space anyway. And now I've got too much junk on hand. Too much junk in the trunk. Ooh, that's worth 2 credits. Seems worthwhile. Where am I? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check, finish scoping out that whole room before we go down there. Just make sure we don't miss anything, right? Look at these fancy mofos with their freaking glowing tipped pool cubes. What an asshole! Ooh, audio log. See, this is why we explore.
Hey, Jared, guess who scored the best tickets for the new theater? This guy. Ha! Best seat in the house. After all the hard work we do for this station, it's a welcome escape for us execs from the rest of the crew. I'll see you at the grand opening.
Found the theater earlier. That would be about though. Okay. Good news is, managed to scope out for the back half of the hall. Doing that. What is this room about? Was that 6? Oh. Interesting. So that's pointing to the monitors flashing the security codes, but we already got that. Oh, secret door. Man. Ooh, another key card. Did you get past the one robot boss? Yes, we did throw enough explosions at it that it eventually died. Welcome on in, Tishel. I hope you're having a good weekend. Good to see you. I'm gonna drop these logic probes. I'm not using them. I don't need no freaking auto hacks. What do I look like? Some kind of casual? Yeah, so we got past the robot boss on the flight deck, the spider kill bot, and then we were able to get the isotope and use it to basically break the mining laser and stop it from being fired at Earth. So now we're up on the executive level, trying to jettison the groves out here on the sides of the station because Shodan is using them to do bio experiments, and we don't want her to launch the super mutagenic pathogen at Earth now, because you gotta have contingency plans, you know? Everyone else is doing well? It's going well. We're just doing our thing. We're trying to save the Earth, I guess. I mean, look, humanity's not doing a great job with it, but if this is what Shodan's doing with just a single station, I don't think she's a much better candidate. So, I think we're gonna stop her. Oh. No, you guys stay down there. Stay down there, please. Thank you. Oh. No, no more of those. I'm so done with the flaming spider bots. Why is that even a thing? Who makes these? What if we made a flamethrower and we just put it on a spider? Oh, cool. Mod kit for an assault rifle. If I ever grab another one of those. I had to drop my assault rifle to pick up the ion pulse rifle. Okay, so we found the CPU cores, but it's behind a shield. Probably gonna have to find a way to take the shield down first. Magnesium tip box. What is that for? Magnesium tips? Where did they go? Oh, the assault rifle. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and save because I sense a boss in the works. Or at least a very large, not nice thing. Is there a way I can get down? Switch? Hello? Where is the switch? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Well, so... Oh. There we go. Here it comes. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do one of these. Ow! Sucker! Get wrecked, scrub. God, that really hurt, though. Nice. That wasn't so bad. Security is now 0%. We have complete control of the executive level. Because we're just that cool. Unfortunately, that was also the last of my proximity mine. I guess we can put the gas grenade back on. Go ahead and pop one of these. All right. Oh, is there a recycling station over here? Sorry, I've got a very full inventory, and if it's gonna offer me that, I'm gonna make use of it. There we go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Is that it? Yes. Excellent. $21 credits. It's payday, baby. Nice. isn't really a criticism, more a critique. I feel like the game is kind of getting into that point where, like, I've explored enough that I'm... No! That I'm just kind of like... I'm not at risk of running out of resources, you know? I have enough that I can, like, I can just kind of navigate the environment fairly leisurely at this point. Oh good, another ice bucket. I guess we can just take that back. Probably gonna have... Well, let's see. Oh, 4 rooms. Hey. Oh shit, it's the gold bot. It's Diego's gold bot. What an asshole. Not functional. Interesting. What in the world? Just gonna go ahead and save again. Damn it! Oh my god!
Your donation to my cause is a surprise, hacker.
Okay, that's fine.
All of it.
This is fine. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that one right now. We're gonna put a pin in that. And we're gonna go deal with the Beta Grove. And then I will come deal with the Cyborg Knight. Yeah, why not? Because I'm going back this way anyway. We'll stop by the recycling station and drop these off for a little extra money. Oh. Was that a supercharged battery? Full energy restore. Fancy. We will save that for a rainy day. Oh, ladder. Got it. Man, why the fuck is there a robot knight, a cyborg knight, just hanging out on like the far end of the station? What's up with that? That's just a hand. That's grody. No, leave that. Do this. Thank you. Okay. I feel like there was an ATM somewhere here. I thought. Huh. Maybe that one door near here, or that locked door that was across the hall from it, will unlock once I beat him and be kind of a shortcut back here. That would be appreciated. But no such luck just yet. Yeah, I don't remember where that Reddit machine was. Let's just head to the Beta Grove. Now no longer locked. So we'll do the Beta Grove, and I think that would be a good place to call it for the gaming portion of.
Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
Cool. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Go ahead and turn that on. How many rounds do I have left here? Teflons. Not as many as I used to have. 130. Oh, that's ugly. Real quick. Tries that and this. Ew. It gave you a couple snacks right at the beginning just to sort of top off your health a bit. Admittedly, I'm also burning through health just standing here, so let's be quick about it, yeah? Alright, let's go. The whole place sucks. Oh, God. What? Shut up. Oh, ew. Ew. I already hate this place. This place sucks. Where's that camera? Yeah, we're gonna have to move through this fairly quickly. Ooh, what's that? Oh, dragon breath. Gonna go ahead and pop a med pack too. Try and offset some of this damage we're getting in. Oh, fuck, it's you. And I'm out of. Oh shit, I'm out of juice. Oh, that's not a lot of fun. Can we use one of these things to try and offset some of the contamination? Nope, we are going to die. I gotta huff it. I gotta book it back. Can I use this in time? Come on! Okay, we're good. For a minute. Oh, I am dying. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, dying. Get me in the thing. Oh. Okay. Note to self. No energy weapons. Wait, what? Why are you... Turn it back on! Oh, it didn't turn on automatically. That sucks. Okay. Maybe that was the... I mean, that's obviously a problem, but maybe it would have not been quite so terrible. Okay, anyway. There's a weapon upgrade station that I just walked right past. I guess it's on the other side of the wall? What? Bro, stop, stop, stop! Not helping. Okay, yeah, and you know what? Let's just take these off. No energy weapon. All energy is devoted to environmental protection. Nope. Okay, safety interlocks. We have access now. We got that going for us. Oh, I hate all of this. Hate everything about it. Turn burst off. Well. This whole place sucks and I hate it. I hate it. And I'm burning through all my batteries. Burning through my batteries, I'm burning through my health packs, I'm shooting dinosaurs. What is my day? These things. One of these. Okay. Try and pick up the pace a bit. Oh wait, is there a battery station back here? Yes, but not here. Is it below me? It really makes sense. I really want to find that battery station. I also don't know where I'm going. Oh, this sucks. Oh, shut up. Alright, med pack. And I'm almost out of juice again. Shit! Ah! Fuck! Oh, okay. That was everything at once. That was the entire zoo. Woo! Oh! Okay.
Foresee
So, fair, I guess. But what that basically means is that the Beta Grove is a boss. Right? So I don't get to sort of walk through that at a leisurely rate and figure it out and like go through it iteratively. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the 100 angry gorilla tigers. Oh, interesting. Room to... I think there is. Okay. I think what I would want to do is go back and find a shotgun. Because if I can't use my energy weapons anyway, because I need to preserve energy, it would be more helpful to grab a shotgun and have that on hand. Right? That's my reckoning. Ow! That was uncomfortably brutal. Game definitely knows what it threw me into. That was not... That was deliberate. Extremely rude. I think the other thing we'll want to do is make sure to drop by a healing bay back on, I don't know, the reactor or something and get fully topped up before we try that again. Just seeing if, because I do wanna go ahead and switch over to doing some arting. I just want to see kind of if there's any last minute things to check in on before we make the transition. No. So where was that credit ad? The credit ATM. There's one. Nice. Thank you.
Snacktron recommends a
Snack bar, juice, soda, grenade.
Please make your selection.
Oh. 0.
enjoy your purchase.
Fuck! Wow! Fuck you two. Oh god, what? You know, I was curious what it was gonna do. I found out. I found out. Where am I? Okay, I'm on the executive level. Can I get to the reactor from here? I think that's gonna take me to the flight deck. Or no. Okay, so this one is the closest. Just want to see where this is gonna take me. Oh, there's like a bunch of rooms up here I haven't checked out. We'll do that later. Where does this go? Flight deck, I think. Yeah, flight deck. Flight deck doesn't have a healing pad, but we can get somewhere from there. Okay. I'm gonna save. And then we are going to take ad and tea break. Wow, that was a lot. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, next time we pick this up, we'll try and get prepared to tackle the Beta Grove and then go give that another shot because god damn. They threw the everything at me with that one. That was a lot. Okay, let me get you guys a little something to listen to, and I will be back. Actually, you know what? You guys can just listen to the elevator music. That's fine, right? Let me pull up the ad controls. And then I will... No, don't bring up the actual channel. Bring up the manager, please. Thank you. I don't know why this takes so many buttons. Come on, Twitch, get it together. Anyway, yeah, so let me do a quick ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some tea. Grab my tea. I will be back in a little bit and we will start in on some drawing. Yeah, everybody, get up, stretch, get something to drink, and I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. All right, bye. I'm back. Okay, so let's jump over to Flip Studio. This was something I was working on earlier. Part of the debut plans. Close the game out. I'm gonna save one more time just because I'm paranoid. There we go. You will lose all unsaved data and actions. Are you sure you want to proceed? I'm like, did I save? I think I saved. Do it again. I got an achievement called Enjoy Your Purchase. It's from buying the grenade that then proceeded to explode in the vending machine and kill me. Very, very cool. Not at all rude and uncalled for. Okay, let me put on a little something to jam to. There we go. Okay. How big are we going to make this canvas? Oh. Move yes out of the way. There we go. And we're gonna do let's do a vertical orientation for this one. I think we'll do that. And we're gonna size it up because I do love my canvases to be way too dang big. Okay. So, yes, this is going to be a really interesting one as far as streaming it goes. Because it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be nice. It's going to be tasteful. Right? But, well, actually, hang on. I forgot. I actually, because we were discussing it and Okay, I remember. I remember where we were at. So yes, this is a commission piece from the one, the only, the always lovely Jinkitsu. She is working on, or she has a new model, which she is going to be debuting very soon. Not sure exactly when, but coming up. Coming up. It's very exciting. What did I just do? Oh. There's a layer color overlay system. That's kind of... Yeah, so we're doing just a little bit of art for that upcoming event, which is very exciting. Might actually need to just make this pretty much square, and then we'll figure out where we wanna crop this down. Because square canvases suck and nobody likes them. I should have done this before the stream, or need to grab some reference images of the new model. We're gonna need to figure out how we can go about drawing this in a way that isn't gonna get us in trouble with Twitch. It won't be too bad. grab those reference images real quick while I'm thinking about it before we get too deep into anything. There we go. Okay. Just like that. But I'm gonna try to accentuate the lean a bit more. Oh, important thing. So, for this upcoming week, it is the 4th of July on Tuesday, which is, American Independence Day. I imagine many people are going to have other plans. I'm getting married? Wow. I'm not. I didn't agree to this. You can't make me. I'm running away. I'm out of here. Nope. Is it annulled yet? Anyway, yes. So, 4th of July. I imagine most of you guys are going to be I mean, if you want to spend your 4th of July fighting Dio, I'm not going to try and stop you. Knock yourself out. Or knock Dio out. But yes. Long story short, all this to say, Dio's marry me? I refuse. Kotowaru. We're going to be having the stream on Monday. I'm going to be taking the day, so we will have, and I'll post the schedule for this, just so that it is somewhere, right? But we're going to have our weekday stream on Monday at 4 o'clock Pacific, the same as our weekend stream times. And then, let me grab my reference. Saturday will be normal, right? But we're going to have a longer stream on Monday and then no stream on Tuesday. That way all y'all Americans can do your barbecues and whatever else you want. Go watch the explosions. Gonna be rating? Well, that's certainly very flashy. A lot of exploding going on there. Okay. And then we've got the iliac crest there, and then we've got sort of the glute and the glute padding. Like that. And yeah, because of sort of the act of arching the back, we are going to get a little bit of overlapping, but we can make it tasteful overlap. Reference images here so I can see them. Okay, and then before I forget, the other arm. This. What are these proportions? What am I doing? I know what I'm doing. The answer is a bunch of wrong things, but I can fix that. I can fix that. Okay. And then yeah, I think where as well. Okay. Gotta save real quick. One second. Okay. It feels a bit better. Shave the thigh down just a little bit. Now the real emphasis of this piece that we want to focus on is the tummy area. So we're going to be doing a lot of work to make sure that we get all that tasteful anatomy in. really get it feeling just the way we want it to. Cut this off. Okay. Other thing to avoid doing, easy misstep, is to attach the breast directly to the collarbone. That's not where they live. What I actually find is a lot easier to do is to go in and draw the pecs. Really sort of define the chest out in a more unisex way. Because it's easier to understand, at least for me, it's easier to understand the relationship of how the breasts sort of work with the musculature than the bony landmarks. Because they kind of sit on top of the pecs. Like you can sort of orient off of the collar and then they sort of exist on the lower section of the pec and sort of work in with the muscle and skin there. And then, you know, position and size to flavor. Also, since she's leaning back, we're gonna have a little bit of, you know, movement to the sides. We're not gonna have as much cleavage. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, then we can sort of round off the chest and ribs a bit more. Control the shape a bit. Okay. Just double checking my references. I know, Shadow, you're gonna be murdering some bosses. Anyone else got plans for the 4th? Anything? Doesn't even have to be exciting, just special, I guess. Or, you know, maybe just kick it. Maybe just enjoy the day off. Doesn't have to be anything too wild or fancy. Okay. And then we've got... Okay, right. So there's 2 groups of the abs. And then we've got sort of this 8-pack, quote unquote, that intersects or integrates with the ribs. Never actually known why the abdominals divide into segments the way that they do. I don't know what function that provides. Okay. Since the thigh is brought up in the sitting position, it is going to be a lot closer to the iliac. Iliac crest is back here. Or is this the crest and this is the iliac spine, I think. It's been a long time since I had to actually name the specific parts. And then, yeah, on this side, the thigh and the torso are actually going to be like pressed up to each other. Shoulder in the back, like that. Let's go this. Important also to give some dimensionality. Mm-hmm. There we go. Sort of nudge this down a little bit to get more foreshortening on the arm. That. Okay. Check something real quick. That reference image go just now. Okay. So give this a little bit more curve like that to help define the camera angle. Up, or at least make it a little more ambiguous. Okay. And then this. I suppose it would help to actually, you know, make a halfway decent head instead of, I don't know, whatever this is. Yeah, I don't know how much of System Shock we have left. I figure it's going to be a fair bit still. Getting Lost notwithstanding, it feels like a decently long game. Definitely got my money's worth. And then I think what we will do, as per Yulu's recommendation the other day, is I'm gonna pick up Outer Wilds during the summer sale. We will play that next. Because I actually know almost nothing about it. I know like the absolute most basic premise. So we will be exploring and figuring it out together. It'll be fun. Is this doing? See if I can find a photo reference to help me figure out the neck here. Don't have any examples of looking down. It also probably doesn't help where I have the head positioned. Easy. And now the arm is detached. Don't you hate when your arm just falls off and it slides off to the side? Massively inconvenient, I'll tell you what. Okay. I will figure out the hand more later. I'm more just concerned like making sure that the arm is properly bearing the weight. Yeah, 'cause we've got this sort of pressure point on the other glute. This is like Chun-Li thighs, god damn. Thighs for days. Narrow the figure down a little bit more. Those sirens are in the song, right? I wish people would stop doing that. I'm just gonna draw through the shape a little bit. Okay. Give a little more of a bump to the iliac crest. It's sort of a reverse bump in a way. Like if you get a really strong obliques or anything, you're actually gonna get more bulging of the muscle. So it's gonna be sort of like a top bump as opposed to the bone jutting out. Do kind of a meeting point, I guess. Something like that, maybe. Actually, I probably shouldn't get too committed to it one way or another because that's the sort of detail that I like to really massage back and forth during the painting phase. Don't want to get too committal during the sketch phase. Straighten out the shape. Nose coming in. Fairly upturned. A kind of hooded, wide eye shape. Come in here, make sure the brow has its day in the sun. Short now. It's got sort of a like the widest point is sort of right around there, and then sort of a shortcut. up the shape of the jawline a bit. The jawline. And then we've got our big old, I want to say fennec ears. They feel very fennec to me. Excellent. Where this heart shaped here. Okay, center lock actually comes down both. Bangs kind of overlapping as well. I find more and more, I don't want to get, I kind of underdraw the hair shape and the volume in the sketch. Alright, let's do the stretch in just a moment. So I usually end up doing so much paint work. Ooh. Everybody stretch it. Oh, thank you. Ah, good. But yeah, I end up doing so much paint work on the hair anyway that I find it's nice to kind of leave a lot of room to grow the hair out to the volume that I actually want it to be at. You know, kind of weird looking about the face right now. I mean, aside from everything. I feel like the angle on it is a little too low. Let's bring that down. And we're gonna sort of curve this up a bit, like curve this down a bit like that. Bring this out like that. That will let us reduce chin. Some of the chin, or the underside of the jawline. Oh, it looks so dirty. What the fuck? Look, you guys have been here for over a year. You know my process involves a lot of scuff and revision. All part of the plan. What, the scuff? I guess scuff can be kinky. If you're into it. We're just gonna put a bikini over it. There's definitely gonna be a bikini. Don't worry about it. Hmm. Okay, okay. Hmm. I think part of what's making it look really like kind of droopy or derpy is that I have the eyebrows, the eyelids lowered, but I don't have or the indication of the rest of the eye being up there. So it just looks really kind of derpy. There we go. Fill in the rest of the shape of the eye. It gives a better indication that it's deliberate and not just awkwardly shaped. I didn't think to ask about the expression. We'll probably have to come back in and revise this at some point, but it gives us a start, a jumping off point. Smug. Jinkit smug. Okay, there we go. I'll kind of fill that in. Give myself a little something to work off of. The angle still feels a bit weird. Bit better. I tend to make the chin block really prominent to avoid collapsing in the shape of the chin. But then I think I can end up overdoing it. Having the chin just like jutting out way too far. Okay. Like this. Balance this out a little bit. Two questions. Is this a commission? Yes, it is. It is a commission by Jin of her new model. Hey, Sonic, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. She has not debuted the new model yet. She has shown it off some, but the big inaugural stream, is that the right word? I think so. Has not happened as of yet. I believe that's going to be like a month or so. But don't quote me on that. Will there be a not safe for work version? Yes. like I said, it's going to be interesting figuring out how to make a safe for work version of this. Or at least a version where I can keep working on it on Twitch and not get in trouble. Where we're going to have some very clever something or others going on. I might just have to finish it off stream. Like get it most of the way and then be like, all right, guys, you'll have to just check in on Jin's Discord or Twitter to see the finished thing. I won't talk much because still sore from doing yard work. Oh, understandable. Well, good job getting the yard work done. Good on you, and I hope you get some good rest. I appreciate you coming in and lurking all the same. Yeah, so the main focus is going to be this area. That's what we're really nailing in, but we were kind of talking about it and said, you know, why don't we just do like the whole sort of upper view? So I think we'll kind of cut things off. I was trying to figure out the canvas proportions, right? So we'll probably cut things off kind of like here, give or take. And then we'll have a version that's like that. But I'm gonna leave it more like this for now, just while we sort of figure things out. Get everything in place. And yes, there's definitely going to be a bikini on this. Wink wink, nudge nudge, shut up. That's not right. He's gonna be farther out. It's gonna be more. Doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure that like the draw through of the line is going to the right place. You know? Okay, that said, I'm gonna grab this really quick because I want to test something. Take this and we rotate it up. Okay, so that is about the right length for the thigh. Because the thigh, well, at least in my experience, I'd say the thigh comes up not quite to the collar, right? You shut up. Yep, hang on. I gotta get a backup thing going. So, actually, this is a good excuse to talk about what I did manage to accomplish this week. So I have successfully taken an old Kindle tablet that I had lying around, and I have turned it into a Stream Deck. I got a program going so I can set up my own custom keys, and I can use it to control my model. This is much more important for the upcoming one because I have so many like outfit toggles and whatnot. But now I can do all the fun little things like, and I can toggle all my outfit stuff. Remember this thing? All glasses on. Yeah. So yeah, that's just a great way so that I don't need to be remembering a bunch of key bindings or having stuff up on the screen, taking screen space to keep track of all of it. So it doesn't, I guess, like, change a huge amount on this side. Like, if I do it well, you guys won't really even notice that it's happening, but it is, I was quite happy to figure out how to get all of that going, because the more I was working on the model, the more I was like, I cannot have all of this. There is no way to just have it all key-bound or have I'll show, actually, let me just show you. So, like, YouTube Studio has a thing where you can set these little, like, on-screen hotkeys. And I have, this whole time, I've had VTube Studio cropped so that you can't see them. It's a little movie magic. Oh shoot, gotta go over here. And then I gotta edit the overlay. Filters, crop. Now I can get rid of the right side cropping. Is that the right one? I think that was the wrong one. What'd I do? I broke it. I've broken everything. Oh no, wait, it is there. Oh, interesting. I think... Oh, they had it masked off the entire time so you can't see it anyway. That's... I had known that. But yeah, you can have this little button on screen. But you can only have up to, I think it's 8 of them? Yeah. Oh, or is it... Oh, no. Oh, no, the overlay is off to the side. You still can't see it. I don't know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so now I can have more of the screen open and available to mess with. I need something like a Kimball to... Kimball? A Kimball! We have Kindle at home. I need something like a Kindle to read spec PDFs. Like spec documents, like specifications. Yeah, I do most of my reading on my phone. I think if I were doing a lot of, like, I don't know, ebook reading or whatever, I would probably want a larger device. And I had this, which I wanted to use more just like as a portfolio to take to conferences, conventions, stuff like that, so I could have like a larger screen to show work on than a phone. But one, that wasn't happening very often. Conferences like GDC are expensive and they're fun, but I never found them to be like the deciding factor in getting a job or not. The whole sort of happenstance of, being at the conference and meeting the right person and making the right connection, it is what got me the connections are what got me my current job, but it's not, paying hundreds of dollars to go to the conference on the off chance that happens is not a great gamble, if you catch my meaning. And then, the whole 2020 happened. And a lot of conferences and conventions got canceled. So, desire to do them or no, they just weren't happening. Ish darn Reduki. Took it 20 years, but it came back around and got us. Damn it, Shodan. I'm just gonna blame everything on Shodan. All Shodan's fault. She did this. Okay. We've got the abs. Let me just double check. The lower group that sort of runs into the pelvis tends not to be as prominent. Oh wait, what? Am I doing? I think I'm doing this wrong. Okay. Yeah, so there's sort of an eighth muscle group that's underneath the belly button, right? So this is kind of your sixth, and then these kind of merge into the front of the pelvis. So the bottom of it isn't quite as prominent. Okay, that seems about right. And then for this, okay. So we're gonna have the abs sort of come down like this, and then the obliques and the sides of the torso will be sort of visible over the edge of that. And then the thigh should come up to meet it. Get a little bit of squash as those two shapes run up against each other. So yeah, this Kindle, which I picked up from a coworker, it's very old. And, you know, the Kindles are not super strong hardware to begin with because they're not trying to, like, do, especially the older ones were really not trying to do anything sophisticated, right? They were just sort of a reading terminal to use with the software. Nice cheap little tablet for connecting to the Kindle app and reading some books on. So yeah, since it wasn't really doing the portfolio job, I never threw it out, but it just kind of sat in a box and gathered dust for a while. And then I had this idea, and I'm like, well, I've got that tablet that's doing literally nothing. So, see if we can get it doing something. And yeah, unfortunately, the only other downside is this battery seems to be fairly kaput, so even plugged in, like leaving it on, it doesn't seem to be too much of a fan of that. Actually, now it's just not coming on at all. Maybe its cord is messed up. I don't know. I'll look into that later. But yeah, neat little functionality we've got going on. Maybe one of these days I'll actually remember to do something else for, you know, the rest of the stream and not just the model. Okay, so we got groups. So the topmost group is basically kind of sitting on top of the ribs and helps pull the ribs through the abs. And then we've got the top group that's the most prominent. Right, so that's kind of going like this. We've got the second group. Okay. I keep mistaking this for the navel, which kind of dips in a little bit. And then we've got the bottommost group, which is going to come back out. I think we're gonna go for a bit more of a vertical navel. Kind of an out, in, out. And then ribs are gonna be the most out. Center line is very important for helping to sort of understand the volumes that we're going for, right? Go ahead and save. Trying to avoid making the hair really spiky right now, just because it's not going to do us much good. Okay, interesting. So sort of the back portion of the hair is coming in like this, right? And then there's the... what is it called? The parts on the side. I keep calling them bangs. They're not bangs. I don't know what to call them. Those. And then there's sort of like... you know how Kiara has those sort of blue peacock tail earrings and they sort of come down the collar? Kind of like that, except it's more hair. There's sort of a third layer of hair. Comes down and completes the volume. Like this. That looks more correct. I'm liking that. Yeah, let's get rid of that point because the ears are fuzzy, but they're not so fuzzy that they create a secondary shape line. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of work. So it's not, again, it's not gonna be the focal area. I'm probably going to crop a fair amount of it off, but I do want to make sure that we give the hips, sides of the hips, their due diligence. Let me just sort of look over this and make sure that I'm doing it correctly. Also, one thing that I want to be careful about is how these muscles look when sitting. Because the muscles in particular deform, better term than transform, quite a lot when you like rotate the leg in the hip socket. You know, the glutes get pulled really far out, the quads, and I don't remember what this is called, but there's a muscle group that sort of sits right here, right underneath the iliac crest. This compresses in really hard. There's a lot of sort of tendons that are running on top of the ball joint. And then we've got sort of the roots of the hamstring. They'll start coming in like that. There. If this were like a pure muscle butt, right? Full muscle butt. It would probably look like this. More or less, right? The glutes are kind of pulled very taut, they're very thin. We've got this muscle group that kind of bulges up. Quads are bulged up a little bit. They're not flexing really hard, but they definitely are working to pull the leg forward. quads kind of come down like that. We've got sort of this tendon sleeve that sort of sits over the top of the whole thing. Yeah, that's more or less the muscular layout. On the other side, we have the... what is it called? I know it's kind of colloquially the shoemaker's tendon or shoemaker's muscle. It sort of runs underneath the quad to the inside of the knee. Got the hamstrings right here, and then you've just got, I don't even remember the names of all of them, but just a bunch of other muscle groups to sort of help stabilize the leg, going like that. So I think we can thin this out a little bit more. And bring this down a little bit. However, even the most toned of butts have some fat on them. Because you don't want to sit on pure muscle and bone. It's extremely uncomfortable. Very sensitive. So yeah, we're just gonna give it a little bit of softening up, right? Kind of keep this flatter to avoid it feeling amorphous. And emphasize the squashing. I'm actually going to take one moment because I grabbed my tea. I have not poured any of it out. I'm going to do. It's tea time. Good for what ails ya. Average that out a bit. This might be a little bit excessive. Of course, I'm sure some people would say, no such thing! Don't you take a centimeter off. It is a little back a bit. And you know, I might show it to Jin and she might say, no, put it back. Whoa. We will see where she says. But I do find it is easier to work something up and increase the volume in the paint over than to reduce it. Reduction is more of a pain. It feels pretty good. Just thinking about whether you want abdomen to be more curved, shall we say. Let me see if I can find my other reference. There it is. I got it. I was doing some cleaning earlier and moved things around. There we go. Yeah, this one looks a little bit more at like the distortions that can happen, right, as the body moves. Some consideration of like, hey, here's what the abs will look like if you actually flex as opposed to just like standing. Less specific detail, but more actionable. I think we could have a bit more curve in here. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do this on a copy just in case we don't like it. We can always go back to the old one. But what if we were to sort of pull the chest up a little bit more? Right? So we'll get a bit more curve through the ribs, a bit more straight through here. And then we're going to kind of pull this up as a result. And then that's going to get a bit more of a downward curve, or a bit more counter curve right here. This is going to come in a bit more. And we might actually kind of straighten this out to compensate for it. Ever-shifting balance of realism and graphic intention. I guess we'll get rid of some of that. And again, you gotta be careful not to let the shape of the breast sort of obscure the underlying anatomy, the muscles and bones that are moving them. Because the breasts definitely have weight and they're going to, you know, affect the pose some, but they're not going to be the definitive shape, and they're not going to be a landmark that everything is like built off of. I think that's too far to the side. I'm gonna go a little bit to the side, not all the way around. And just start orbiting the torso. Double check other references. Okay. Okay. There we go, that feels good. This one is also getting... It is getting pulled back a little bit by this shoulder going backwards. It's getting sort of pulled in this direction along the pec. And that's again kind of what I mean, that like the pecs are working according to the bones that they are attached to. And then the breasts sitting on top of the pectorals are going to be influenced by what the pecs are doing. They don't just kind of float ambiguously without any impact from the body. I'm gonna move this arm in more. It keeps drifting out to the side. And then, yeah, because this arm is kind of propped up, right? The shoulder is coming up to support the weight. I'm gonna drop this one down some. And I'll level it out a bit more. Okay. Good. We do actually need one article of clothing been requested. Sort of figure that out. Okay, so arm is going to come like that. The elbow sits right around the waist. That'll help us also define kind of how this needs to go. There we go. Raise it up a little bit more, actually. Yeah. Yeah, compared, never mind the arm, but compared to where we were, yeah, just a little more, accentuation, a little more outward press of the ribs and the abdominals. I think that's fine. The sternum kind of coming to the middle like that. Top group, mid group, bottom group. Just want to figure out this, or the sides of the abdominal bunch. Okay. I think this is another thing. Overlook. Where did my book go? There you are. How? Okay. Okay. Wait, what group is that? External oblique. Okay, so the external obliques meet up with the serratus, which is going to sort of come back around like that. Got the external obliques, there's sort of an upper group that sits along the ribs like that. And then there's a lower group. Comes down. Upper group of the obliques. And then this lower group. Around that. Yes, okay. It's gonna kind of sit like this. This muscle group, this group. Let's get rid of that detail, that's not correct. And then yeah, all of this kind of smooths out in, I'm not even sure exactly what it's made of, but like sort of a tendony sheathing to help form the abdomen at large. There's like the underside of the rib cage, like that. Okay, yes. Okay, and now we just need to make sure that the other side is not some ambiguous blob of shape. We're considering the anatomy as it wraps around. And part of what gets us this, you know, tasteful straightaway, if you will, is that, you know, it's trying to curve outward, but at the same time, the shape of the body, like the sort of thinning of the torso, is bringing it inward. So it kind of evens out. Sort of see the edge of the abs right there. And then again, the external oblique as it sits on top of the hips. I kind of round out a little bit and we can see more of it coming like that. This. Okay. It's feeling pretty good. I want to make sure not to, like, I don't know, collapse the torso or anything. Or like, something about it feels a little bit off, and I think the problem that I have is that the torso feels too small compared to the other parts of the body, right? Got sort of the head and the shoulder girdle with the breast coming off of that. And then you've got the hips and the legs, and the torso just feels kind of undersized by comparison, compared to everything that's around it. Like, there's just not enough there. Right. Patching that up a little. I'm gonna give a little more room to work with. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna flip the image and see if that helps sort of identify any issues. Okay, that feels better proportion, certainly. So now we just need to take the leg and reattach it. Okay, let's flip the image, see how that's feeling. Okay. I'm gonna switch to another song real quick because I keep thinking of it. Lift up your voices and chorus with a song. Lift up your voices and grief to refrain. For we may find that on it here again. Here's a help to the company to us. That the string can be merry all out of glass. That the string can excuse me. May all night never only here again. My voice is not working with me today. Wonderland of beauty from no panics down. There's a smile on her countenance as she sits on my knee. There's no man in this wide world happy as me. Here's a help to the comfort of my love. Let us drink and be merry all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, oh grief to refrain. For we may or might never meet here again. I wish you safe landing, but never if I ever meet you by land I see. Always remember kindness to me. Here's a help to the company and to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be... This hand is fighting me like nobody's business. Damn, hands got hands! Here's a new company I'm to my lass. Drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, oh grief refrain. What we made all night, never in the air. Okay. Actually needs to come down about yay far. Elbow, the pit of the elbow is going to be more like... Oh, that's also a problem. Yeah, so the pit of the elbow is going to be more like that. And yeah, I've got it just facing straight forward, which is entirely wrong. It's actually going to be sort of twisting. Oh, is it supinating? I can't remember. I know turning the arm one way, rotating the arm one way, is called pronating. And the other way is called supinating, like supine. And for the life of me, I can never remember which way is which. Also, as a general guideline, the upper arm should be a bit longer than the forearm. It's going to vary a bit from person to person, but the general rule is that things get shorter as they go down the limb, right? So, like, got the palm of the hand, and then you've got first knuckle, and then the second knuckle is shorter than that. And then the third knuckle is shorter than that. So, same thing applies for upper arm versus forearm, thigh versus shin. Okay, yeah. So we've got this nice, elegant sort of twisting, right? The bicep, normally facing forward, is now facing outward. The deltoid is also kind of rotating to match that. Okay, so if you're rotating like this, I think this is supination. Yeah, because you could have the palm facing up from this angle. Yes, I think this is supination. Or maybe it's pronation. God damn. Brain, why must you disappoint me so often? Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just put the index finger like that, and then I'm just going to be lazy and bunch the other fingers together for now. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to end up cropping it like that, more or less. So I might not even get to see the hand, but I want to be thorough. Oh. Let's also... So this is actually the bikini top, so we don't need to worry about that line too much. But I want to make sure that we don't just sort of create a weird circular balloon breast. Right? That it's actually rooted into the anatomy in a functional and accurate way. So this is going to get sort of tugged out a little bit because the pec roots into... Actually, that was pretty good. The pec roots over into the arm kind of like that. So as the arm goes back, I think that's going to get tugged a little bit. Then the pec kind of go like that. Breast is on top of it, like that back a little bit. Oh. From the dawn of time. Love to say, Roger. A pup demanded attention. Well, you better give it to him. And welcome back. I hope everything is okay. No worries. What did you miss? What did I miss? That's a good question. When did you leave? Frickin' foreshortening on this arm is gonna be the death of me. Okay, so if it's kind of angled back like that, right? That's about right. And then we'll bring it forward like that. Okay, okay. I see it. I sees it now. Was playing System Shock. Okay, so where we left off with System Shock, we did some more exploration of the executive level. And then I found like a hallway, banquet, ballroom type of area. With a cyborg knight that then proceeded to charge me, stab me through the gut, and shoot me until I exploded. Alright, let's do a stretch. Arms out. Arms up. Ooh, and left, mod checks. Oh, and do a bit of a lean, get that neck in. Ooh. Ow, thank you. So we left the Cyber Knight to do his ballroom blitz and went over to check out the Beta Grove. The Beta Grove is full of poison and is basically just one gigantic biohazard. So, yeah, it turns out like that entire area is basically treated like a boss encounter. If you die, you get the game over cinematic where Shodan turns you into a cyborg. And you have to try again. So, we left it at that. We will try that again next time. And see where we can get. Man, the Cyber Knight's gonna be a pain in the butt. If he wants to charge me, that's fine, but that would be really useful to use proximity mines on, and I'm all out. The game does not give you a lot of proximity mines because they're so stupidly strong. Okay. This angle on the arm, though, does make more. So yes, now we are starting in on a new commission piece for our friend Jin. Because Jin is very sweet and agreed to a commission of her new model. We stand Jin in this on this channel. That's still a thing. Do people still say that? I don't feel like they do. I feel like that kind of went out of favor. What you gonna do? What about their friend Tonic? We don't talk about Tonic. Okay, that's feeling a little better. Definitely want to clean it up more, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it more. Okay, and I think we can pull this up a little bit and pull this down. Okay, you know what I want to do? Fuck it. I don't like any of this. Okay, and then we got the two bones. Them bones. Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, we're gonna have. There we go. Really have to hand it to those limbs. Oh. Oh, no. I have to do no such thing. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna kind of bring this up a little bit. I think, again, sort of for concept and stylization purposes, we're gonna keep this very straight. This little gap between the fingers, very important. Never do a V shape. Fingers aren't built that way. Especially when keratin gets involved, then one has to be careful. They want to nail it right. Unacceptable. Just, how dare you? Okay, So yeah, then we can go like this. And we've got the thumb. I think we just need to make fingers a bit longer. I'm probably going to make these longer as a consequence. Maybe a little bit? Yeah. We've got sort of the inner pad of the hand. Going to be kind of pulled in. Right? Top of the thumb sitting on top of the ring finger like that. Oh, okay. So we can have the knuckle and then it's catching the tips of the finger. That works. Okay. That feels a bit better. I'm just going to make the whole thing a bit wider and a bit bigger. Not to mention those pesky long-stranded cells of dead fibers. It can be absolutely hair-raising. That's just gross. And save. Oh. Okay. Definitely want to make sure we're keeping the center line clear. Oh, that's the elbow draw through I was doing. Okay. And let's double check that I'm doing these muscles right. Apes and muscles. Okay, yeah, so the pec is sort of coming across the torso like that. Right, we got the double group of the pecs. It's also important not to raise the center line of the chest up because of the pecs. Because obviously the pecs kind of come down to meet it. Let's do some sort of contour lines. Help define that shape out a little bit. Okay. And then yeah, we've got the serratus. Actually, good question. I don't you're good, Tishel. Puns cause me suffering, but I don't mind you coming in and doing them. Sorry, I was just checking. Okay, so the latissimus dorsi goes over the serratus muscle. What is the serratus muscle root on the back? Under the shoulder blade. Fascinating. Okay. So Jin's character is Jin. I believe that's the right one. Did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. Ah, shit, dude. Hang on. No, I spelled it right. OBS is just being dumb. Anyway. So yeah. This is Jin's new model that she is working on. I think the model is pretty much done at this point. But she has not debuted it yet. She has not started using it on stream. Okay, so there's the serratus muscle. The lats come up underneath and then wrap on top of that into the armpit. The lats do this really cool thing where they sort of root into the armpit and will help you pull your arm down. Right, then we got the serratus, which I'm just going to simplify into a line instead of doing the serrated edge. And then, yeah, the upper group of the external oblique sort of comes out from there, like this. And then we've got the ribs underneath all of that. That's feeling pretty good. We've got the upper group of the abs. We're going to smooth all of this out in the painting, obviously. But it helps, I find it helpful to define more of these things during the sketch phase. Also, I always get really caught up on like how blocky I should make the pec. First of all, to live, gotta kill a part of me. Need you. I want you to hold like you want me to feel. I want you to lose like lose when I feel good. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna keep that pretty soft, right? Just rough indication. Got the center line. Navel's a little far back now. Okay, and then yeah, the second group of the abdominals basically meets up or sort of sits around the top of the navel. Final group kind of V's underneath it and then heads down into the groin. And we're just gonna put a little bikini on there just so Twitch doesn't get any funny ideas. We're just gonna be like, nothing to see here, Twitch, go wait. Okay. Everything when you broke me and left these pieces. Want you to hurt like you hurt me to death. And I want you to move like I lose when I play. Want you like you hurt me to death, and it'll lose times when I played. Would have been. Okay, and then yeah. I think we can keep the torso pretty much where it. I don't want to end up collapsing, right? Making it weird. Because the dimensions get too small or something. Okay. Because I miss you. I think we're actually going to pull the center line a little bit more forward to correspond with the curve. Yep. It's under the rainbow. There we go. Let's film. And then yeah, because of that, we're gonna sort of press that together. With you and lying in the gutter. Actually, since we've drawn this ground plane, we can kind of bring the butt down to match it, right? Get that sort of squash, squish. What do you want to do at your point of view? There's a body scene, there you go. And then we can do a little bit of. Should really double check this, but I'm pretty sure what we're gonna get in terms of overlap is that the. Ow! Hello, Knight. Welcome on in. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. Oh shoot, I never changed the stream topic. Ba. There we go. Now we arting. Now it's art proper. Oh, you stop. I mean, Jin is pretty cute, it's true. The new design looks absolutely fantastic. I'm really excited. Let me grab one of the art pieces that she got done. Look at that. This is heckin' cutie. Actually, the hair is pretty, well, at least in that render. Hair's pretty flat, or smooth on top. Some of the concepts, it's more shaggy. Hot dang, I need a cold shower, right? That's a mood and a half. I forget if you live streaming or not. I don't care. I try to keep things reasonable, right? Not swearing left and right, but you know, I'm gonna swear. I can't completely stop myself. Okay. We definitely have a lot left to clean up, but I'm gonna flip it back and then I want to take a quick moment to send this to Jin and see what she thinks of the progress so far. And we're going to take after this song finishes, we'll take a quick break while we wait to hear back, see what she says, and run a quick ad. For me, forget I swear like a sailor. Understandable, really. I don't know why I'm bothering with the lower leg. We're gonna crop it. I wonder where swear like a sailor came from. Is it real? Like, do sailors just really not care? Or is it the idea of the, like, they're away from polite society for so long? Or is it just because it rhymes? Too much butt. Could be too much butt. Or really badly. Interesting. Maybe it's just because keeping a ship running sucks so much. You got nothing else to do. You have a question? I might have an answer. Let's actually curve this out a little bit, so it's not just like sagging squash. Can you draw wolves at all? It would take me some work. I definitely don't have nearly as much practice. Oh my. Probably not that kind of wolf. I could figure it out. I have drawn some animals in the past, like I've had to for class and whatnot. So, it is doable. But, particularly anthro stuff, I've only done a little bit in. Like 3D rendering for an avatar. Like making a 3D model of, are we talking a actual wolf or an anthro wolf? We are certain to say salutations upon arrival to coast, to be sure. Oh my god, T-Shill. Where do you come up with this? Why? For they have let go of what ill harbor thoughts they may have once had. Oh. Boo! Boo! Okay. I still feel like that's too much butt, but we'll... Yeah, it's too much. I just want to bring it in a little bit. No, don't rotate it. Gonna ease it back a little bit. Like the ones in my emotes. Well, so that's only, I'm assuming that's an anthro, just based a little bit on what I can see for the collar. Oh, when's the last time I did anything anthropomorphic in terms of 3D? It's been a long time. I mean, aside from a few anatomic differences, and it depends a lot on the particular styling of the anthro that you want, it's not that different from a person. But yeah. It's I don't know. There are a lot of considerations to make with anthropomorphic models in particular. Like the what is it? Like when you're drawing one, there are a lot of different styles obviously to consider and say, how you want it to look. And that holds true for 3D, but then you also need to consider like what is the level of fidelity that you want to go for. Are you going to try and render fur fibers? Are you going to do hair cards in specific locations? Are you just going to go for more of like a flat color situation and eschew the fur aside from maybe like modeling out some large groups? Like to get, sort of the points on the sides of the cheeks. I did actually. I did do it on stream a few months back. I did some anthro cats for a friend. I think the general design was similar to the Two Kinds webcomic, just in terms of like rendering style. Coffee wore off. I respect that. Okay, I need to take a brief break, so we're going to run a quick ad in the meantime. Now we'll be back in just a moment. You can have a little dancing goober to keep you company. Where is ad break? Ad break. No need. There you are. Okay, I'll be right back. We will keep talking about the anthros. Bye. Which one of you dead motherfuckers just threw that? Oi! I come back and I just see something yeet across the entire screen. Oh, that was wonderful. I completely forgot to send Jin the work in progress just to get her take on it. So we're gonna keep working, but I need to do that really quickly. Just a test. Just a test. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. I believe that. Testing out your capacity for violence, more like. We gotta keep up the pretense, right? There's definitely gonna be clothes on. Okay. I feel like this is coming along pretty well. I like the overall design and direction. Design. Like I'm designing a character. I wish. Oh, so yes, speaking of design, we were talking about anthro characters, anthro avatars. So yeah, I've not done a lot of furry art. I've definitely done a little bit, and I've done characters like with some animal elements. Like I've drawn my Final Fantasy character a lot. But yeah, I think if you're drawing furry art, there's a lot of consideration to go to, you know, what the style that you're trying to land is. And when you're doing 3D art, there's a lot of consideration in addition to that of what the sort of technical target is. It's like if you want to render her on the entire thing, that's certainly doable. There's a lot that goes into making that not look terrible, and it would not be usable in real time, right? So like you wouldn't be able to use it in VR chat or on a stream or whatnot, because rendering hair fibers is just no. It looks really nice if you're like making a movie. You're doing Zootopia or whatever. But if you want to have like a VR chat model, you're probably not even going to have hair cards. So one thing that I remember hearing anatomy wise. So the shoulders, as I remember, are like the thickness of the shoulders vertically is almost the same thickness as the head. I'm looking that up just to see if I'm on point with that. I don't want to be spreading misinformation. Yeah, so the entire rib cage by itself is about 1.5 head units tall. The shoulders are going to be not quite a whole head, but they are going to be close to a skull in thickness. Obviously, that's going to vary some based on the fact of if you're drawing an anime head, which tends to be larger than real. But the point is, you don't want to have the arms kind of like packed on with these tiny little joints. There is a lot of bone and muscle in here, and you need to give it the volume to accommodate that. Yes. Okay, I have not yet heard back from Jin. I don't think she was planning to go to AX this year. I think she said she opting not to, so she could do other things. Oh, how does my other book like to sort of represent abs? What's the shape that they use? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I did it kind of backwards. Yeah, more out like this, and then kind of tapers into the waist, and then flares back out. That's what that. I think I like almost completely inverted the shape in my head. So that's awkward. These fucking Chun-Li thighs are just going to absolutely obliterate somebody. I'm feeling like I need to walk him back, but we'll see what she says. Might be like, no, that's perfect, keep it. Sometimes you just gotta strike fear into chat, right? You gotta lay down the law, let them know who's boss. And then they call you a fucking zoomer and throw things at you. I don't think I've ever been called a zoomer, though. That's okay. Okay. Oh, that's cute. There's kind of a pink gradient to the hair. We need to make sure we get that. So I think the hair can be out a little bit more like this. And then, yeah, I'm gonna catch this flare coming out. This is just a really ugly shape. I don't like it. Get it out of here. Okay. I have not made a 3D model in a while. Like I do 3D stuff for work, but I don't do much in the way of. Actually, I don't think we really do any modeling there. We'll occasionally make like effects cards and whatnot. Maybe once all the VTuber stuff is done and put away with, and we've gotten it, the debut ready, maybe we can do a 3D model project on stream. We could have that be like a not a filler project. What's a better word? Or like a project when we don't have commissions to work on or other drawing. Room to bump this down. Not really. Do this. Crop it some. I think we're going to keep making it more narrow over time, but for right now, we're just going to keep it like. Holy crap, it's past 8 already? Sorry, I'm just moving some windows around. Okay. Like that's actually, depending on the style, this shape is not super prominent. Kind of melds into some of the other details. Yeah. Okay. Clean up the eye a little bit, right? A little better definition. There we go. Okay. I think the hair is actually a bit longer than I gave it credit. Pretty much just gonna kind of come down this whole thing. This makes me thirsty. Well, you better hydrate, buddy. Get a little cold water. There we go. You can add a little bit of a, not a point, but you know, a bit of a prominence. Give the hair a bit more something. A little more shape. And now I think, yep, I did the same thing actually that I did on my model, where we got sort of a cross section like that, right? So the top of the head should be curving away, and yet we can see it. So what's up with that? Fix that shit. Right? We're gonna go like you, we're gonna go like this. Nope. Okay. And then yeah, we can kind of work the whole upper shape together. Center bang. A little bit smaller. A little too big and a little right now. Funny thing is, the original commission was not even going to have a face. So I don't know how much. No, I mean let's Do it proper. Intern. Kind of make that a little bit concave. That back a little bit. There we go. Good, 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 good. Make sure to stay hydrated. Yes. Very important. You know what they say, chat. Either get busy hydrating or you get busy dehydrating. It's cleaning up a little bit. And now this eye is too small. It's a small little eye. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Check general and disc. No. No. Why? I didn't realize you wanted to be a masochist. I'm just gonna get rid of that line. Keep things a little bit softer. Alright, we got a thumbs up. So I think we will just keep on keeping on. The one thought that I have is, like I said, the original cropping was going to be more or less, or like the original idea for the cropping was going to be like that, more or less. Maybe even, yeah. My only concern is at this point that basically means that the hand is going to get cropped out, effectively. I want to position that a little bit better so that we don't lose a very important element. I think what we are going to do, we're going to set the rotation point right about there, I think is where I had the elbow approximated to. That should work better. Let's just rotate, or we're going to skew the hand a little bit. Sort of account for the change of perspective. We'll slide it up a little bit to sort of rematch the elbow. Or match the lines of the forearm to that. Okay, that feels pretty good. Okay. Let's see, what else? On pretense. I interrupt everything. Yes. The memes. Shadow is doing a fight with a, shall we say, notorious person on our data server. Data center, I should say. I think this is going to be one of those things where I end up largely redoing the mouth once I get there. Like repainting it a few times. Because I can kind of shade in the upper lip a little bit just to give it a better sense of volume and idea what the intention is. She also has, I wouldn't quite call it orange, but she definitely has a lip gloss. We can kind of paint that in, give a bit of a impression. Okay. Got the sort of canid shaped eyes, a little bit more pointy down here, right? Okay, that feels a bit better. It's also a little interesting just because, like, I have a few reference images, but each of them is done by a different artist. And, you know, they have their own, like, stylings and ways that they've done certain elements of it. So I'm just trying to, like, average between them and sort of figure out what works well together. There we go. Let's get in there. Bring this up a little bit more. Okay, cool. Oh. Yeah, since we're not doing the full outfit. Oh, you know what I did forget? I'm gonna do this on another layer. A different color. She did want sash included, specifically. So we're going to figure that out. This is actually going to be interesting. The whole idea is to give a good view of the belly. But that's exactly what the sash does, a lot of covering up. Might just want to, might just have multiple versions, one with the sash on and one with it off. Just so that, depending on the intentions, more or less can be visible. Okay, so yeah, try this. And we'll see kind of what I can get to. Okay, so we've got sort of a form-fitting part that wraps around the waistline. Right? Have it sort of bunch up a little bit towards the bottom, have a little bit of a lip at the top. And that could kind of go like this. Okay, and then we have this big... Okay, I guess it kind of tucks in. We've got like a lotus blossom. Gonna sit like right here. Oh, what does that look like from behind? Oh, okay. So she has another cape, sash thing, cloth textile that's coming down like that. The sash itself is actually, it's like, okay, that'll work. Got it. And then I'm just gonna do this up a little bit. Did lose it on here. Okay. I'm not. Oh, lotus flower. How does lotus flower? That's pretty close. Oh, there was an animated movie that came out recently. don't remember what it was called. Slipping my mind. But apparently, it's a bit of a sleeper hit. Apparently it is very good. And it's not Spider-Man, so I do want to see that. I might try and see that this weekend. But no, it was a different one. Apparently it kind of came out of nowhere. Or at least was way better than people were expecting it to be. So let me see if I can find it. Nimona. Google is just like, yeah, I know what you mean. I know which one you're trying to find. Yeah, Ghost. Apparently that's very good. It's getting. Oh, it's on Netflix. Yeah, IMDb rating not as good. Rotten Tomatoes very high. So if you're looking for animated somethings to watch, apparently that is definitely worth your time. I will be checking it out when I get a chance. Okay, I think this is gonna work for our sash design. And yeah, I think like I said, what I will do is just have a separate layer. Oh, interesting. I love reference inconsistencies. Let me see if I can find. Okay, okay, so I think it just got left out of this one concept. This little line of beads that sort of runs along this way. I'm not even gonna bother sketching it out. We'll just paint it in later. They're so tiny. I just have to make sure to remember. It does have a tail, so tail would probably come out right about here. Probably about where the sacrum's gonna be. That's gonna kind of come out like that. And then we'll have it sort of curl back away. Like that. And then sort of sit behind the leg like this. Again, this might get cropped out, but we at least know where it's going to be. Okay. One quick check. We've got this collar bone, right? We're not gonna have as elevated. I might even prop this up a little bit more. Excuse me. Just to accentuate the shape of it, right? Yeah, so then that looks fine. I think I'm just going to straighten it out a little bit. And we're going to need to sort of drop the shoulder down a bit to accommodate that. There we go. I think that'll work. Good. Good. Gonna round out a bit. Hmm. Okay. Oh, right, tail. I'm gonna strengthen this line just to help sort of reinforce the shapes. And we can clean this up a little bit as well. Yeah, so this, oh, what is this muscle called? What is it? Nope, that's just not anything. It is called the Nope, it doesn't say. That's unfortunate. Oh, Sartorius. Oh. Sartorius muscle is this sort of narrow band that runs from the iliac crest, which actually might be a little bit obscured because of, you know, all of the lifting and pinching, sort of contours across the thigh to root on the inside of the knee. Kind of looks like this long ribbon of muscle. It helps sort of accentuate and define the side of the quadricep. I think it also provides balance, or maybe it's like rotational torque. Good luck. Hope you guys know how to clear with one healer. Yeah. I'm being mean. I shouldn't be mean. No one likes a rude dude. Let me just I'm also double checking. While we're here, I want to make sure we get the right muscle groups on the inside of the thigh, since we are going to have some of that showing up. Admittedly, a lot of that gets really smoothed out I don't know that we're gonna be paying much attention to it. Okay, so it's the 4 muscle groups in the pectineus, the adductor longus, the gracilis, and the adductor magnus. Muscles on the inside of the thigh responsible for pulling the leg towards the center. Or provide this interior triangular shape between the quads and the hamstrings. We'll just kind of soften that into a group together. Go. Okay. And then, yeah, the outside of the quad, or the outside of the thigh, is sort of the combined shape of the glute, roots in like that, and the quad. Wait, is that right? Okay, yes. There's just this massive outside shape, which is one of the 4 heads of the quadriceps. Interesting. Sorry, I keep looking down. And I was like, where did he go? Okay, there we go. So, quads kind of bunching in like that. Knee is going to sit out in front like so. Or sit sort of underneath where all of that lines up. I am making it very sort of bodybuilder, very defined musculature, which is more to help myself than anything. Kind of smoothing it back out as we. And then, okay, interesting. So then the tendons for the calf muscles root way up there. Come out. Interesting. Soften all that up. Kind of. Admittedly, this doesn't matter because we're gonna crop it anyway, but I want to be thorough. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, so. I know I've talked about this before, but one thing that I do often miss when working on, I guess, anthro characters in general, but humanoids with animal ears, is that often the ear helps to sort of define the boundary of the face. Right? So the jawline kind of terminates, and then just a little bit above that is the base of the ear. So not having that there as something to sort of check and confirm by. Can be a bit frustrating, I guess. It's an inconvenience. I'm gonna move the ears up a little bit. So obviously they are substantially bigger than a human's, in case you guys didn't notice. But I think what seems to be pretty consistent in the references, and will sort of help what I was just talking about, is keeping the base of the ear roughly on the same latitude as the base of the nose, which is accurate to humans. And then yeah, sort of again depending on the artist's stylings, the top of the ear actually kind of flows up into the crown of the head. That shape is pretty smooth. We can slope this up a little bit to me. There we go. I think that'll work. I don't want to quite get into coloring tonight. I don't think. I'm could call it stalling. Basically, I want to get as much of the sketch done and really cleaned up in a good spot and signed off on. And then if we can do that, then on Monday we can sort of take it into the rough color phase and start painting stuff in. But I don't want to start on that and then have Jin come back and say, oh, actually, could we do this instead? Something I generally try and avoid with commissions. Jumping ahead of the approval process or doing something that results in a lot of walking work back. Which is weird, because at work I can be a bit of a perfectionist. Really try and get things as 100% as I can before sending it over. Okay, now we just gotta fill in this back of the head. I've left exposed and incomplete. I was in a stream last night, we got to talking about sci-fi shows. And someone brought up one that I had seen mention of, but I have not watched yet. It's called Silo, or The Silo. It seemed kind of like a show centered around like a vault in Fallout. A sort of society living underground in a sealed environment post-apocalypse. It seemed really interesting when I had heard about it. Definitely like a slower science fiction, but I wanted to check it out. I was just wondering if anybody had watched it and had any takes. Hot, cold, or in between. Okay. I think I'll leave this in kind of a smaller shape and we can work it up in the paint phase. Just depending on sort of what we feel like doing. I think this little spot is making her look kind of tired. It gives her like a bag under the eye that I don't want. Okay, good. Let's clean this out a little bit more. One second. Hmm. I'm gonna pause the music for a second because I want to share something. I want to share this bird that I discovered the other day. And it's so weird. And I love it. And I don't know why it is. Let me find the video. There it is. This is a compilation of the bird. A few of its different videos. Clips from it. Okay. There it is. Look at this bird. Listen to this bird. Let me turn the sound up. Why does it do that? It laughs and then it stares at you like you should also be laughing. Right? Like it has to actually move its head to get that specific sound. To be fair, I can't pretend to do it. Alright, I think I put the volume back down, but if it's too loud, let me know. We can mess with it some more. I haven't listened to this in ages. So yes, I discovered that derpy ass burb, and I love him. Where are these dots coming from? Looks like a way Vinyl would laugh for some kind of very specific joke. Wait. It kind of reminds me of, if you guys have seen Agretzko, the sort of Hello Kitty looking anime. The Fennec character, Fenneco, laughs in like this completely like dead ass monotone way. It reminds me a lot of her. there were a couple. It was a pretty good show. Didn't watch all of it. I think there's a season or two that I haven't seen it, but I enjoyed it. I think I made this. Yeah, it's too long. Alright, and then we're just gonna bring the bridge of the nose in a little bit. I don't know why it is. There are a ton of Netflix shows. I feel like specifically Netflix that I started it, and I liked it, and then I just never finished it. Halfway through a season, between seasons, I just stopped watching it at some point, and I never picked it up again. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's a Netflix thing, if my attention just got split too many different ways. But I feel like it's particularly noticeable on Netflix to have my the playlist or the keep watching list is just like a mile long. And at this point, because I was on, a plan with the family, because we could just all have our own logins. And now Netflix doesn't want to do that. I don't know if we even bothered to keep it at that point, because they're also getting rid of the DVD rentals. So the price to value ratio is skewing really hard and seems to keep skewing. Netflix is suffering very much so. Most tech is suffering from this delirious mindset of constant growth. Right? Not just we're making money, but we're making more money than we did last year, last quarter. The number goes up. Not just that we're in the black, but we're more in the black. More viewers, more revenue, more numbers, more. It's like, okay, at some point you're going to hit the hard cap of the entire human race is subscribed. There is no way to grow past an absolute limit. And even hitting that point is not realistic. You're not going to do that. I would really like to see tech companies stop having this expectation that they're just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, because I think a lot of the frustrations that we're seeing with Netflix, with Twitter, with Twitch, with Reddit come from that mentality of, and I know some of them are struggling with being profitable at all, but like Netflix is profitable, but their growth has fallen off, and that's got everyone spooked. Like, but you're still making money. Yes, but we're not making extra money. All right, let's take a quick stretchums. Woo! Arms out and up. And let's do some knees. Oh, and some mud checks. Oh, thank you. Good, good, good. I think this is coming along nicely. I think we can clean up the hair a little bit. And yes, I am absolutely stalling. Belated agility check. No, T-Shield, please. You know agility is a dumb stat. I don't have any points in it. And my 30s are gonna hit me hard. One of my coworkers just turned 30. We were joking that he's gonna show up. He's just gonna come back from... He took his birthday off. And he's just gonna come back and have a barbecue all of a sudden. It's just a rule. You turn 30, you just start grilling. Already need neck rub after carrying 2 lopsided bags of groceries. Yeah. I don't know who came up with this whole spine idea, but I think it needs a couple of patches. It needs to be reevaluated. I'm noticing issues with the general design plan. And 90-year-olds are like, listen up, Sonny! Let me tell you how to get a perfect steak. One of my friends makes just an insanely good steak. Just obscene. I cash in my warranty? No. I'm sorry, your warranty is past date. No extensions on spine warranties. Oh, I don't know if anyone was watching, but I think I mentioned a while back. Connor, CDawg VA, big deal streamer, pretty all-around cool dude. Did that. Oh, which island did he cycle? Wasn't Shikoku? Kyushu. Cycled around Kyushu, raising money for the Immunodefense Fund. This week he had a charity auction with himself and a few other talent and creator friends. And they raised, I believe it was like $380,000. Oh. Awesome work on his part. always nice to see people, you know, using their platform to do something good for people. This is last millennia's model. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you might be able to get a deal on the 22nd century model when they roll that out. Ow! You know, you warned me. You warned me about it, and I didn't listen. I got complacent. Ow! Jerk! I know the Cosmic Bear showed up earlier. Probably went back to sleep. I don't like how this hair is coming out. Frogman. It's just a constellation of a frog chasing a bear across the sky. All the star charts have it marked out, but then the explanation is like, just don't ask. Okay. This is interesting, and again, like, we're getting different representations. Some people are drawing the hair a bit longer, some people are drawing it shorter, but the one that does actually have a view from behind, it really does, like, the back of the hair really stops right around the nape of the neck. Some say you can still hear the bear screaming if you listen in the dead of night. That poor bear. Just trying to nap, is constantly getting yeeted. Oh, above you now is the star of Erandi. Also that kick-ass frogman, that really big bear, Oats Wildman. I was there, Gandalf. I was there when an incredibly buff frogman just grabbed a bear and yeeted it into the sea. Elrond, definitely. Elrond 2023. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better about this. But it's got a nice kind of... Oh, we're just talking about how Frogman won't leave the Cosmic Bear alone. Constantly just showing up at its den and throwing it. No, guys, the bear is resting. Let the bear sleep. It's a long weekend. Gotta get some Z's in. Taking my life, not for runner, but for you. One bear to find them, one bear to bring them all in the cosmos bind. You're a poet, Tisha. When you choose to use your Hours for good. Just weave art. Read nothing but Tolkien books for 3 weeks straight. Nice. Cultured. For the day. Make it out. I'm just gonna cut this off, kind of loop it in like that. I might add more frill to it later, but I think for the time being we're just gonna keep it very smooth and let the paint over do more. I also don't like this one, just because it's like the same size as the one underneath. It feels very even and mechanical. I don't like that. That's better. And yeah, I will let the individual frills, locks, whatever you want to call them, get taken care of in the paint over. Just gonna do. Aww. What do we got? What do we got on deck? Oh, you know what? I love this song. There we go. Okay. Aw, thank you. I find I have let me check something real quick. I think a lot of the way that I do eyelashes, like for my own characters, is more along the lines of like a Disney project or a Disney look. Because I've noticed a lot when I'm doing, like artwork of other VTubers, a lot of times the eyelashes kind of come across here, and then this part is open. Whereas I tend to bring the eyelashes more down like that. I don't know exactly why I started doing that. It works for me, but it's something that I have to sort of correct against when I'm doing work of other characters, because if I don't get the shape of the eye quite right, I feel like that tends to throw off the likeness a lot. That said, I also tend to do a lot of how you say, layering anime, not anime, layering anatomy into anime. So like trying to get the shape of the eye as we get it, as you know, we have it in the concept, but then also, you know, sort of look at the shapes of the eye around that and how, you know, the eyebrow sort of works with that design. I know, you're probably thinking, Kaiga, just shut up and take the compliment. I can't. I don't know how. Compliments intensify. No! Stop it. I like this nose. Why do I like this nose so much? I feel like this is a good nose. Okay. Excuse me. There is a noticeable difference in the length of these, and that this one is just draping and this one is actually coming over. Excuse me. When, if you encounter art blocks, do you have any tips or tricks to overcome them? That's a good question. I do definitely get them. I have never met anybody that doesn't just get blocked. You know, and that can be in art, in writing, in programming, in any, I would say, remotely creative endeavor. You can just, you lose that love and feeling. 1 second. Excuse me. That was awful. Some streamers have, you know, little hiccups or silly little burps they do. I just hack into the mic. Truly, this is the content you guys are here for. Okay, to your question. I actually talked about this a little bit in the academy recently, but what I make sure to stay hydrated. I'm taking sips. Yes, thank you. I guess All right. More sips. Thank you. Wah. Wah. I think what is probably the worst thing to do with an art block, or a block of any kind, right, is to try and force it. Say you're encountering a blockage, you can't seem to get things to go the way that you want them to, and you get frustrated and you just try to make it happen. Come hell or high water, you're the artist, it's your art, it will do what you tell it to do. And then it doesn't, because you're dealing with that block. And then you get really upset, because you've done this before and you should be able to do it, and you can't, and you don't get why, and something is wrong with you. So if you do sort of get into that place where things don't seem to be working right, I would say there are two things to try that might help. The first is to sort of step back and see, is there something that is getting in the way? Is there something that is stressing you out or distracting you? Is there something that is sort of putting you in a headspace that is not helpful? And it might not be. Sometimes the mojo just isn't there. But, it is definitely something, I think, even if you're not encountering blocks, just to sort of take inventory and say, how am I doing? Am I frustrated by something? Am I stressed about something? Because I find if I'm stressed or if I'm frustrated, that can impact my ability to do art and do other things. And then my inability to deliver art makes me more frustrated, and it just kind of cycles. From a more technical standpoint, practical standpoint, one thing that I think can be helpful is if the thing that you normally do, the thing that you're really comfortable doing, not working for you for whatever reason, try something else. Like if you're already in a place where you're not, gonna be able to sort of knock out the work that you normally do as you normally do it, well, maybe this is a good chance to try doing another type of art or project that you were thinking about. Learn a new talent. And, you've got the wiggle room to say, like, well, I'm new to this, I'm learning it, I'm following tutorials and figuring out how it works. So if it doesn't come out perfect the first time, of course it didn't, you're learning. And maybe, in the process of trying that other something and getting sort of creativity flowing in a different way, you'll unblock yourself in the thing you were originally trying to do. So those are sort of my two suggestions for dealing with art block. Take a moment, breathe, understand that it's completely normal and it happens to everybody and it's not anything that is wrong with you. And then, you know, sort of check in with yourself, see how you're doing, see if there's anything wrong. And whether the answer is yes or no. You know, try coming at your creativity from a different angle. See if something else kind of unlocks it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Look at the dancing goober. I mean, honestly, I was hitting kind of an art block for a while. The project that we were working on a little bit back, this one, there was definitely some struggle that I was having with that. I wasn't happy with some of the execution and was really sort of having issues being happy with anything that I was doing with it. You know, there's another sketch that I wasn't happy with for a while, and I was definitely sort of in the middle of an art block while I was working on it, and then sort of got out of the funk and was able to turn around, and I felt pretty good about it. And this one, I think, is, you know, we're on sort of the far side of that, and I'm feeling a lot better about it. Maybe working on my model was helpful for that. Just having a different project, having a different set of skills that I was working with, I think was really beneficial. Would the breasts be bigger? Okay. I'm just futzing and cleaning up a lot of the particulars. To reiterate what I said earlier in the stream, just in case anybody was not here. So what we are going to be doing this coming week, because Tuesday is the 4th of July and will be, you know, a potentially pre-scheduled evening for many of my American viewers. We are going to be doing the stream Monday night instead. It will be at 4 o'clock Pacific, so same as our Saturday streams. So we can have a longer, full stream. So yes, day earlier, longer, full-bodied stream. None of this work evening stream stuff. So we will probably do the same thing that we did today, right? Play some more System Shock. We'll try and make our way through the Beta Grove, and then what's the word? We will, at that point, I will have feedback from Jin, and we will continue ahead and probably get into the coloring and everything, sort of initial painting for this guy. But now, when will the stream be for true water flowing coverage? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I'm taking the goober with me. This looking. It's fine. It's too square. You know, whatever. That's just the consequence of the sketching. I know one thing that definitely affects my personal frustrations when I hit art blocks is I very much judge my I guess we'll say value or my I'm not sure what to say, but my ability to actually create deliverables is given far more value than I think I should. I think that comes from having a very long period of being unemployed and looking for work as an artist. And feeling like, well, and feeling that I had to validate that. Right? I had to be doing something that was productive. And I needed to show that I was trying to improve the situation and not just sit on my hands and draw and make 3D models and draw dick butt all day, you know? And so if I didn't have that deliverable, something that I could point to and say, I'm making progress in some way, then that was a really major sort of strike against me. And even though I am employed now, and I shouldn't, you know, assume that that's just always going to be the case, but I do have a pretty stable job. I think that mindset persists. And so yeah, especially when I get into an art block and I have a hard time actually making progress or finishing anything, that can be really detrimental and sort of cause a spiral. So I don't know how much that is the case for you or the case for anyone else who is listening, but I think that is definitely, again, something to sort of take inventory on and see how you are sort of responding to the situation. I'm gonna thin the ring finger down just a little bit. We're gonna bring the pinky out just to try and keep them all, you know, nicely proportioned to each other. Similar train of thought. Granted, not working in the art field. Wanted to be an art teacher, now working with insurance. Art is hobby time. Still always practicing. And you know what? I think that is good. I don't think I think it is good that you find a way to sort of work creatively that works for you, right? You don't have to make everything centered around your passion or your hobby. For me, I don't know. I've just found art is like the thing that I want to do. I knew I wanted to be professional at it. Not in terms of the skill, but actually like be in the industry and working in the industry. One industry or another. You know, movies, animation, video games. I did end up settling. Settling is the wrong word. Focusing towards video games. But, you know, that doesn't mean that pursuing art strictly as a hobby is in any way the wrong way to go about it. If anything, it lets you practice art with a lot less stress of being concerned about being professional at it. You can just do it because it's something that makes you happy. There's no monetary focus or ties to sense of value. You're just doing it because it makes you happy. And I think that's good. Imagine doing stuff just because you like it. Weird. I mean, for me, streaming is a hobby. This is not a snub against anyone or anything. It's not complaining at you guys. But if I were trying to stream to make money, oh boy, I would be in real trouble. I'm here because I enjoy it. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy, spending a few hours out of the week working on art with you guys and playing games with you guys and being assaulted with puns and bears. And yeah, I think like there are definitely people that sort of get into a position where they're doing something purely because like they started because they enjoyed it and now it's just a job. It's just something that they have to do. But yeah, I in some ways I'm kind of glad that I am not in that position and I can just do it because I like to do it. You have to shift gears between different types of rhythm or mindset working art versus leisure. Yes. So, when I am working, there are a lot of other people and other needs that I need to take into account. Right? So, I will be working on the asset integration for this armor set. And we need to get it done by a certain date so that we can pass it off to TechArt and they can, run their checks on it, get it rigged up, and get it ready to go so that it will work with the player character. And players will be able to put it on and their arms won't explode. We have a couple of producers, and bless them, they are very good at, giving us as much leeway as they can afford. And, time to just sort of massage projects and get them looking and feeling as good as we can, as good as we want to. Until we're getting close to that deadline, and then they crack the whip and say, is this mission critical feedback? No? Then stuff it. More diplomatically than that, but when it comes time to cut things off and say it has to go, they are also capable of doing that. And bless them, because a lot of us would just keep working it forever if we were given that liberty. So, my work is one small part of the pipeline. There are many people involved in any of the assets that I'm working on. I can never lay claim to any of it. And I can't, sit there and work on it for as long as I want to. So I need to be mindful of how quickly I'm executing something. And if something is taking too long, say, we just gotta go. Do something easier, do something that isn't gonna take a week to resolve, because we gotta get on to the next thing. And that's not, really a art specific thing. That's just part of working as part of a team, working on something that, has to be delivered on a schedule. Whereas, when I get off work, and I'll play games, play Fall Fantasy, I might play some Destiny, I might play Elite, or just even on rare occasion pop in a single player game and chill with that for a bit. But I'll have my own art projects that I'm working on, or I'll be working on my model, and the only absolute cutoff point is just when I go like, man, I've been working on this too long. I just, either I will feel done or the artwork will tell me that it is done. But I can end up working on a drawing for a month. Or at least a couple weeks of just, a little bit here, a little bit there, just kind of work it, see how it feels, make some touch-ups. And I get to definitely work at my own stuff at a very different pace than what I do at my job. Come on. I'm just gonna kind of shade this in to help explain how the tip of the finger is tucking in here. When I'm working on a commission piece like this for the stream, I'd say I lean more towards the recreational rhythm. I definitely want to deliver the best work that I can, and that means it'll sometimes just take time. And, you know, I keep the client up to date about where I am, so they're not just like, did they take my money and run? But also it's like, you know, I'm working on it, and I'll let you know when it's ready. But at the same time, I don't want to keep the client waiting forever, right? So I do, well, I don't like to like rush anything. I will definitely kind of be like, we're probably getting to a point where it's not worth, you know, where we should just go ahead and send it on its way. It's good. It's ready. Send it. Okay. So some of this is going to be easier to work out once we get the painting in. Because there's just like some dimensionality that we're losing, right? Like how the side of the hand kind of wraps over as a result of this pinching motion. You know, the planes of the finger are kind of hard to tell when it's just the line work. So I'm going to trust the process and believe that it's good. And if we find any locations where it is not, or we're running into issues, we'll clean it up when we get there. Also, there's just this fucker. It's like, help me. Here, let's give it. I'm still convinced this hand is just going to get cropped out, but let's go ahead and give it a little bit of love. Let's give it a little bit of cleanup, just to make sure we have covered all of our bases. And so long can only grow beneath the skin. Breathe in, breathe out, let the human in. Words in shadows falling. I do want to get moving on some of the other stuff for the debut, because the model's almost done. I am amazed how quickly things just sort of started locking together. And I know we've been working on it for a while. I appreciate you guys being cool with the streams where we were working on version 2. I hope you enjoyed them. And we're just like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Fine, more model work, I guess. But yeah, like, I've been sort of loading it into VTube Studio and calibrating it, getting stuff set up with it. And it's really close. There's just a few things that I want to polish up and double check on. But yeah, my plan was to do more of like a streamer debut with, you know, like an intro video and the whole slideshow bullshit that everyone does now. And it's like, I spent so much time focusing on getting the model ready, I haven't done any of the other stuff. So we might do some of that on stream. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of it off stream just to try and be quick about it, because we are going to be at a point where I like have the model done and can't debut it because none of the other stuff is ready. I'm like, Taiga, damn it. You fucked up. So, yeah, there'll definitely be some delay in getting the model out. Will there be a musical montage? Fucking bet. You can't have a debut without a musical number. Damn. I mean, there will be music. What I might actually do, I tried messing around with making like a simple background music. And I suck at it. Yeah, I'm not well versed in music theory. And I cannot just, whip that up casually. So maybe we'll actually commission someone. Might ask around. On silently drift on in, but I hear you underneath. Now a memory fading through sound. I see you again. Promises we made so long. Upon hearing slideshow, imagine a bunch of live streamers having a timeshare meeting. That would be a fantastic bit. Just all the Hololive streamers in a room. One of them's trying to like sell the others a timeshare. And just watch it go progressively more off the rails. Fuck, I'd watch that. Sunset, but red skies tranquil after the storm. As a shadow waiting, always night follows. The sun will shine again. Walk on. Flippy would undoubtedly have to make a debut if Microsoft ever had a stream mascot. What would they do? So, a lot of streamers will have like a little mascot character, something to sort of represent chat or something, or just be like a cute animal support character, I feel like Clippy would be that. Yeah, I feel like the actual streamer would be something more human. I don't know if it would be Cortana. That would make the most sense, I feel like, given everything that Microsoft has. All of the various properties and assets and tools and services that they already have. Just making Cortana into a stream persona makes the most sense to me. And then yeah, Clippy can just be there. Hey everyone, welcome to my stream. Don't mind me, I just destroyed half the UNSC. Oopsie. Not gonna lie, it was pretty pog. Thanks so much for the bits. I'll destroy your planet last. That hand looks not great, but we'll roll with it for now. For now. There we go. You know what? No, we will not. Can't imagine what a Guilty Spark stream would look like. Oh, that would be so awkward. So there's, and I'm not. So there's Neurosama, which, if you guys are not familiar, is a streamer. It is a stream AI being developed by, oh, what's the guy's name? Oh, I'm blanking on his name. Let me see if I can find it. Vidal. Yeah, so it's funny because Vidal acts like the little mascot character, so whenever he's in the stream, he's just a turtle. But yeah, so I think it's a ChatGPT based AI that just acts like a streamer. But it will get really weird because the AI will just have a random tangent of thought, and whatever she was talking about, just drop it. Just completely change track. And we'll just have these like sudden aggressive mood swings because like the two sentences made sense as sentences, but as one following the other, or one like topic of conversation following the other, it's just completely unhinged. It's super weird. So yeah, I don't know. If Microsoft were to have a stream persona, I feel like they would be more interested in sort of promoting, well, like ChatGPT or some other Microsoft service than just having, you know, streaming talent in their bullpen. Which in of itself is kind of weird because, I don't know, big streamers make, well, say that. Big streamers can make a lot of money. I don't know if it would be enough money for Microsoft to care. I don't know what that threshold would look like. Like, okay, now this is big enough that we're gonna throw in, you know. Plot twist: Microsoft re-releases those avatars from 360 for their stream models. Oh god, all 2,000 polys of them. It's just like, where were you even keeping these? What dust-covered hard drive were they stored on? Yeah, I don't know. Like, we were having sort of a discussion about this in a stream the other night. Not one of mine. It was another streamer I was chatting with. You know, and I've talked about this before, but if you want to start streaming, do not drop money on it. Do not spend a ton of money until you know that you want to and you have the money to spend, knowing you might not get it back. Avatar Urchins copying me homework. Just make it look different. Just make it look different enough. And yeah, that I would say is sort of the other addendum. Like the general advice is don't spend a ton of money. And that's true. That's absolutely true. But I would also say, even if you do decide you want to spend a lot of money on it, you want to say, okay, you know, I'm going in, I'm gonna get an iPhone or an iPad so that I can have the upgraded face tracking, or I'm gonna get a really high quality web camera for good video capture, I'm gonna get a nice mic, and I'm gonna foam up my room for the audio dampening, which I have not done, and I don't know if you can even tell. If you decide that you want to go ahead and do that and drop that dosh on streaming, cool. Do it. But do it knowing you might not see that money return. Right? Any money that you spend on streaming is a sunk cost. Because you might just... Oh no! Oh no! Oh! It's money to foam up my room! Oh, thank you for the 100 sound dampening foam panels. The Cosmo Bear rides again. Poor bastard. Just wants to sleep. Okay, I like this more. We'll paint it some more, but the overall shape is feeling much better to me. I know it looks kind of weird and stubby, but from this angle, like the other two fingers are like behind the hand in perspective. So you might see just like a tiny bit of the ring finger sticking over the top. And the pinky's just gone, right? Because it's pretty much level with the camera. So I think that's going to be about right. Oh, geez, it's been 6.5 hours. Okay. I was like, let's go for 6 and we can cut it off there. And that was half an hour ago. Damn. My bad. But yeah, so I don't know. I guess my point is just like, streamers who manage to make money, I'm very happy for them and I applaud their success, but I think if you're going to stream, if you're going to do something, don't do something with the expectation of it making money. Do it because it makes you happy. And then if you can work the hustle and do it and get up into a point where it's actually profitable, good job. You've won the game. I'm gonna make this hand a little bit bigger and then we're gonna call it a night. Okay. So yeah, I will check in with Jin about the progress on this. I'll see if there's anything that she wants to correct. We might reproportion a couple of things. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then on Monday, not Tuesday, Monday, 4 o'clock, I will put out a schedule to remind everyone. We will pick this up again. We'll play a little more System Shock, and we will make some more progress on this kid. And hopefully not get bonked by Twitch. And thank you guys for hanging out. I always, like I said, I always love being here. I do it because it is fun. And I appreciate you guys having fun with me. Who's hanging out? Who's streaming tonight? We gotta have some streamers around. We got some streamers around. But are they playing Final Fantasy 16? Because we ain't raiding no Final Fantasy 16ers. Nothing against 16. I just don't wanna get spoiled on it. Damn it, Maya. Harvey T Dog, I will pass on that, but thank you. Oh, Tazzle's stream. That's neat. Okay, I think tonight we're gonna raid Pome. We're gonna raid Pomato Master. She's playing some Mass Effect Andromeda. She's been working her way through the series. So I think we're gonna go hang out and be nerds with the sci-fi nerdy VTuber in the space. Might raid Ivy next. We'll see. But yeah, let's do Pome for tonight. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Real quick. Need something to play us out. Johnny, play me out! Okay. Everybody get in the raid bus. We're gonna go say hi to Pome. Alright. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I know we went a little bit long, but it's always fun to hang out with you, and I was just having a good time. I'm really liking where this drawing is going, and hope Jin does too. Oh no! What happened to my body? Oh! My camera's low battery. There we go. Alright. So yeah, well, we'll check in with Jin, we'll make sure that everything's good to go, and on Monday we will pick it up again and have a good time. But yes, until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Get some good food, get some good rest, stay hydrated, be good, and I will see you guys on Monday. Alright. To hydrate after the stream, damn right. Yeah, damn right. Alright. Take it easy, chooms. I'll talk to y'all later. Oh, of course there's a freaking pre-roll ad. I hate pre-roll ads. It's the worst system on... Well, is it the worst? It's probably the worst. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and jump in the raid, though. Alright, thanks, guys. I love you. Good night. Bye. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. 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 Hmm.